done that completely straight. Like, the people who are not for dying at the mana tree by like sacrificing themselves are viewed as weird. Hey, Kato, what's going on, my man? Howdy, 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 howdy. What is going on, Kato? What's going on? We're pretty good today. Pretty good. We're chit-chatting before we get back to the Nuzlocke-in. We're up against Norman. I think we have a pretty good chance of winning right now because we do got now that we've got Blaziken and we got the special ability capsule, so we can give Blaziken speed boost. So I feel like we got a pretty good shot at this. All right, by eyesight a bit blurry. Did you go to the eye doctor or something, Kato? I know my eyes are always a bit blurry because they always do the drops in my eyes. Besides that, I'm fine. I got some I got some leftover pizza from yesterday, and I haven't finished it yet. So I wanted to see if I can go a little longer tonight. So I was like, you know what? I'll have a little bit of pizza during the stream as a treat. And you know what? I got enough calorie left over to maybe grab a beer too. It might be a beer, pizza, and Pokemon night, which is just, could there be bigger man-child sign above my head right now than eating a slice of pizza, drinking a beer, and playing Pokemon? Very funny. I enjoy the jab of myself here. It is a little funny. Nope, I think it's because I didn't sleep well last night. I hope you don't have a migraine or something, Kat. I know migraines can kind of, like, they can do a lot of things. They can kind of also mess with your vision a little bit. Yeah, I hope not. Yeah, me neither. I was just thinking, like, usually if I get, I've had a migraine when I've had a little vision, like almost like a little line that was like blurry. That's usually when I know I'm getting a bad migraine. It doesn't last very long, but it is bad. Stress too, yeah. Stress can do a lot of stuff, unfortunately. And then you have to stress about not stressing. It's a sick world we're living in. Got painkillers though? Oh, that should help. New SD card for your Switch? Hell yeah.
Just a sick world we're living in.
Sick people. You tell them, Sinbad. / Postman, who I don't remember the name of. I just haven't gotten to re-download my games. Oh, at least they're not going anywhere, right? They're just staying in the Nintendo vault as long as can be until you need them again. Ugh. Get a good stretch going on here. Yeah, I was talking earlier, chat, but this mix we're listening to, the City Pop from Heavy Machine Gun, this was made literally 7 hours ago. And I was making a joke earlier in the stream about how I think Heavy Machine Gun must be following the stream because every time we play a video game, like, he makes a playlist. He makes like a City Pop list of it. Because we played all of DKC. He made a DKC City Pop playlist. We're playing Seaglass, which is an Emerald ROM hack. He makes a Gen 3 City Pop list. We played through Mega Man X and X3, and he made a Mega Man X and X3 City Pop playlist. I'm just saying, I'm noticing. That's all I'm saying, is that I'm noticing trends in my environment. That's all I'm doing. But this one's really good. It's got a lot of vocals in it, too, surprisingly. I don't know how he makes the vocals, but I think both the beginning and the last song has vocals in it. And they're quite good. They're quite good. Keep watch for the band. That's how we'll know. If we can we finish Banjo and then there's a Banjo City Pop list, we're gonna know something is up. That's gotta be the final domino, the final piece that falls into place. Ooh, this is what I love. This is a great one. Abandoned Ship. What a random ass theme to be this good. As well, chat, I've been looking up. I don't know if you guys are are any of you guys like into tabletop RPGs? D&D is always a big one. But I wonder if anybody is like into like tabletop role-playing games, because I found a pretty intriguing new system that just kind of randomly was recommended to me on my feeds. It's like based on 5e and it's called Nimble. Like I said, I don't think it's tabletop RPGs really aren't the most popular thing in the world. They're not like underground. They're much more popular nowadays than they used to be. But I don't think they're really all that popular still. Like they're middling. But I found this random video for Nimble, and it looks really fun. It's all about it wants to be very tactical with its combat. And generally, tabletops are either kind of loose and goosey with their combat rules, or they're more tactical, because people typically like one way or the other with it. And for this one, it's got like a bunch of different actions you can do on your turn. Some of the actions are movements. Some of the actions take place on other turns. It allows a lot of flexibility, and I think my players would like it, because I used to DM quite a bit, but there's only so many hobbies you can do at one time, chat. You know what I mean? Like trying to run a D&D game, trying to play and keep up with Magic the Gathering, and then streaming as well. That's too many damn hobbies. I ain't got that kind of time in the day. You know the old adage, too many waifus will ruin your waifu. Kind of the same thing for hobbies. You only got so much energy, you only got so much time in the day. So it's best to kind of focus down on a couple. Because I don't think I got the time for all that stuff. So I usually try and keep it to 2, but my table does want to play again, so I was like, I can find something that's kind of like quick with it, you know? Kind of simple. I'm too deep. I create my own waifus. Don't cry for me. I'm already dead. How are you creating your own waifus? Are you using AI to make your own waifu? Finally, an ethical use for AI. Just put the prompts in and make your own waifu. The power of using a pencil. Those are dark arts you're using, cats. Creating waifus with the power of my mind. Hello, Lopin. Hello, hello. Oh, we call those tulpas. We call those tulpas back in the day. Lopin, that's what we used to call them. Now we have AI making all these tulpas real. It's a fucked up world we're living in. It's a fucked up world. Yeah, the only thing that's... Tulpafus. Okay, all right. So we're putting it up where it's all coming together. It's all coming together. Tulpafus. Tulpfus? Okay, Tulpfus. We gotta find a good pronunciation for that. But I think you're onto something, Levin. AI ergos. What's it? Eroges. There it is. I was like, I know how to speak English. It'll come to me eventually. I see. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. We get internet meme, but paranormal too. The internet's only like a couple of steps away from like literal magic. Like the internet's very close to magic. You just got to be careful what you do with it. The Sonatu medallion is really okay. So, because you're saying it this way, it's definitely not eroge, which is like the erotic visual novels, I think, right? Egregore. Oh, an egregore. Okay, I thought you were saying AI eroges because we were talking about making your own waifus with AI. And so, because I can really read and speak very well, I kind of mesh those words all together. Everyone who's gotten their hands on that clay magic piece of shit has had their lives ruined. Listen, people need to learn not to go literally picking... Don't go picking fights with black magic. You will lose. Magic is real, and you should not mess with it. This one being Mudahar, some ordinary gamers. What happened to him besides... I don't know, he always seemed kind of like, I don't know what a good way to put it, I guess. I mean, it's not the proper use of the term, but like a schizo, I guess. Like, he always seems very, like, he's always freaked out by everything. Does that have to be a real Sonichu medallion made by Chris, or can it be any Sonichu medallion? I feel like... I would say if you make a medallion in the shape, and you're, like, trying to put in the Sonichu, the Chris Chan black magic into the medallion, that you'll still create a cursed artifact. But that cursed artifact will not have the same potential, not the same full power. But it will still have it because you are creating an artifact that is a direct copy of an evil artifact, and a genuine evil artifact. So there's still some degree of power in there. It's just not full power. In egregore is a Western esotericism of a non-physical entity or thought form that arises from the collective thoughts and emotions of a distinct group of individuals. He was found out he's not really an engineer, and claiming to be one without a degree in Canada as a federal crime. Wow. There's a goober on the internet. Yeah, I mean, I would say I'm surprised he's not... Because I feel like he's always made his claim to fame of kind of being like the tech engineer guy for like the common folk on YouTube. So I'm shocked that he wasn't. But yeah, I mean, you can lie on the internet all you want, basically, as long as you're not like commissioned for like some sort of work, I assume. Saying like I could pretend I'm a doctor, right? But as long as I'm not like giving medical advice or working with an actual medical association, what can you do about me lying on the internet, right? It's just everybody lies on the internet, technically. Well, not technically, but most people lie on the internet for a certain level. Still, his channel got hit by unsubs. Yeah, I feel like he's been falling out of favor lately. I don't know why. I just get the general vibe. I don't lie. I'm a real search engine mascot. My apologies. See, I did correct myself, Lapin. I was like, not everybody. You're the one true, pure. You're like the one last beacon of honesty out there, Lapin. It's just you and your search engine. You think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? That was my best Buster voice. You're not getting another one like that anytime soon. That just came to me. Basically came to me in a dream. I know, I used to like some ordinary gamer back in the day, but I mean, when I stopped liking creepypasta stuff so much, and he also stopped like just talking about internet horror stuff, I kind of just was like, okay, you're doing like the fear mongering thing for views, which I understand. Everybody needs to make money. People make money different ways. His way is just internet attention, and I get that. There's no shame in. Well, there might be some shame in your game, but I understand it. It's not for me anymore, is how I like to put it. So I stopped following, and I feel like kind of became a drama channel for a while. I don't know if that's still the case. I stopped watching for the same. Yeah, there's not a lot of. I wish there was more interesting YouTube channels that kind of dealt with like horror projects, both like video game and YouTube projects. There's not. I mean, Windigoon used to do a lot of like horror projects, but he still does the occasional horror project, but his scope is kind of broadened. Which is fine, because Windigoon's still a very likable entertainer. Very nice overall guy, it seems like. I mean, I don't know him personally, but He seems like quite an enjoyer. Like, he seems like he'd be a cool guy to hang out with, and his topics are pretty fun most times. If not, they're gonna maybe make you angry when you listen to them, but he has a very good cadence to his voice. He's very likable. But I was a little bit disappointed when he stopped doing so much, like, either conspiracy stuff or, like, horror stuff. 'Cause I really like that. That was, like, my go-to. And, like I said, it's hard to find information on new, like, because I really like analog horror. I mean, I'm a 90s kid, you know, get it off your chest. I'm a 90s kid, so I like analog horror because I can really kind of get myself in the mindset of being somebody who's like watching these on either public television or like a VHS. So it works for me most times. Hey, Shino, happy birthday, firstly. And secondly, Shino, look at the redeems, buddy. I got you a birthday gift. There is a gift for you in the redeem, Shino. Literally, go hit the button, brother. You've been asking for this for literal months. It'll be the brand new object. You better.
Dude, those animals are
There
so
you go. You better hit that button at least once.
Yeah, Rumsfeld!
There you go. It's there for your birthday. Please enjoy. That is your birthday gift from me to you. I loved analog horror Batman. Oh, I did not like that one. I also didn't like the Godzilla one. Thank you, Ken. You're welcome, Shino. You're welcome, buddy. Happy birthday. I almost said Merry Christmas. But happy birthday once more. I hope you've been having a good birthday. Have you gotten that delicious homemade cake? I like Gemini Entertainment. My favorite one. Oh no, it's tomorrow, really? Oh, when you put it on the 6th that your birthday was in 2 days, so I thought, oh, your uncle's bringing your cake tomorrow. That's what you mean. Okay, I gotcha. I do like Gemini Entertainment. My favorite one, probably right now, I think was it Dead? It's not Deadlock. Oh, it's something Lock. Oh, why can I not think of it right now? Hold on, I'll find it. But that one's really good. I mean, I do like some of the classics. I mean, I still like the Mandela catalog, though. I mean, I won't lie. Some of it is some of it's not great. Like, I don't particularly like the transition to like Greylock. That's what it's called. Now, is it the British Grey or is it the American and correct Grey? Let's see if I can find it. Is it Greylock or... Yes, okay, it's Greylock with a E. The proper American pronunciation. Yeah, Local 58 is fine. Greylock is probably one of my favorites. It's definitely not for the faint of heart. Like it's genuinely pretty freaky. This is the one of my favorites I like. And then there's also God, wish my brain wasn't so. As soon as I turn on streaming, man, it's like my brain just immediately starts farting, and I just cannot think of anything. Vita Carnus? Was it Vita Carnus? Maybe it was Vita Carnus. Yeah, Vita Carnus is also really, like, some of them are genuinely tough to watch. But that's kind of what you want, obviously, in like a horror project. This is the Vita Carnus playlist. They do it like in order. This one's also very good if you like analog horror. Getting adapter tomorrow, so I can use my Xbox 360 controller. Oh, very cool, very cool. You can't just plug that into your PC. Oh, that's right. You do Linux stuff, right, Chino? So is that like 'cause I know on a Windows you can just plug it in, and it's plug and ready to play. I do that. I have a 360 controller that I just plug right into my PC tower. Well, right into my hub, my USB hub rather. But yeah, both those are really good. Greylock, I think, is probably my favorite, and Vita Carnus is a definite good contender, though. I think the one that really gets is Document 5, which is the Harvesters. Harvesters is a really tough watch. Like I said, for a good reason though. It's like I said, like you want the horror element, and it does. I think it's also kind of tough to watch because it's like there's a family involved, and there's some very good voice acting, so it really makes you kind of feel the moment. But yeah, some really good horror stuff on there. And I haven't heard a lot of new good analog horror because there's just not a lot of people who like kind of cover it as a wide base. There's Manly Badass Hero. I don't know if you guys have watched this content in the past, but he's a YouTuber who's been around, oh god, forever. And he does a lot of... He used to start off doing RPG Maker horror games. Because you could get a ton of RPG horror maker games out. Like a lot of... I assume it's because RPG Maker is relatively simple to work with, but a lot of people use that to make their first horror games, or their first couple. And later on, he did a lot of that, and then he started branching off to RPG Maker horror games and like indie horror games. So if you're ever like in the mood, or you want to find a new like horror game to either play or look at, like Manly Badass Hero will... I'll put him in here too. Why not? I'm just linking everything I like to watch. He's like, hey, chat, do you want to know what I'm watching? Let's tune in tonight. I'm going to tell you. But he has a lot of really good... And I mean, not all of these are good. They're not all winners. But there's just a ton of variety. And you can kind of get a good peek at these horror games and see if you want to play it. That's why I used him mostly for. BRB, gonna give me a can of off-brand Mountain Dew? Hell yeah, brother. Yummy yum. Is it Dr. Mountain? Whatever, Mountain Thunder? God, I haven't had Mountain Thunder. I think that's the correct title. Mountain Thunder? Let me see. Mountain Thunder. Is that what I'm thinking of? Mountain Lightning. Mountain Lightning. That's one. It's Dr. Thunder and Mountain Lightning. Very good. They're very, like, definitely not Mountain Dew. We're just Mountain Lightning, and we're also a green beverage. Don't confuse us, please. But yeah, his stuff is, it's where I found Slay the Princess. Very fun visual novel that's horror element. It's like a visual novel romance that's also a horror game. Love Slaying the Princess. There's a lot of good princesses in that game, is what I'm going to say. There's a little bit for whatever kind of taste you got. There's a princess for you in Slay the Princess. That's what I'll say. There's a lot of choices. And if you're feeling a certain kind of way, you can probably find a princess that matches your freak. But it's also really good. It's all voice acted. Very good voice acting. And I think they put out DLC kind of recently. I forgot if it was free or not. It might have been free. Not like 100% sure. Oh yeah, and I also been watching a little bit. Sorry, we'll get to the game. We'll get to the game soon. I think I'm almost running out of things to just randomly chit chat about. I also did watch a little bit of Venture Brothers. So I was curious about trying that one out. There's a couple of shows I want to watch. Venture Brothers and Record of Lodoss War. Lodoss War is both the stuff I want to watch. So I started watching a little bit of the Venture Brothers. And I cannot believe that there was like an episode with one of the main the main thing, the Monarch was using Dr. Girlfriend to get information out of the Rusty, which is his main adversary, and it was very clearly like a sexual kink thing in the middle of it, which I was not expecting. Well, I know this was on Adult Swim, and it was supposed to be like a little edgy, but I wasn't expecting the intentional cheating sexual fetish thrown in the middle of it, you know? I always watch that. I was like, what the fuck? What happened here? How did this go so off the rails so fast? Huh? Eh? Besides that, though, it's been pretty fun. I don't know if it gets... I've heard it gets a lot better. Like, when I say a lot better, it's supposed to get, like, more... Like, the world building, I think, just continues to get stronger and stronger as the series goes, so... I think I'm only 4 episodes in. I don't got much more to say about it than that, currently. I don't think so far, none of the characters are, like, super likable. The Monarch and Dr. Girlfriend are kind of funny, but that's really about it. I'll report back if I got anything else to say about the Venture Brothers, but I think for now, that's really all I got to say. With that being said, video game time? It might be video game time. Let me get the audio going. And then let's also get the... Let's get the visuals up and running. There we are. Lovely, lovely. And I just got to keep the MGB audio down while we get this turned on. As good as those beats are. All right, let me know if that needs to be a little louder. I think it's good, but do let me know if it needs to be fixed or anything. All right, so chat, what have we got here? We got Krobuskin. He's 1 level away from, or I think he's actually 5 levels away from evolving. But we've got Double Kick, Bulk Up, Flame Charge, Spirit Break. I think what I'm probably going to do with him for the Papa fight is we're probably going to go for Protect. And we're probably going to get rid of Spirit Break for Protect. So we're probably going to have Protect, Bulk Up, Double Kick, Flame Charge. Because we got the... I'm going to use it now. We got Speed Boost, which is a very, very powerful... Let's see, where is it? Ability. We need the... Or maybe it's just you can buy it. This will be a hard fight. Yes, it's going to be, which is why I'm trying to get as set up as possible. Yeah, Ability Patch is what we want. We've only got so much money, so we do need to be careful of how we spend. Speed Boost. Yeah, yep. Speed Boost is really good. I'm going to buy another ability capsule. I want to see what other, like... Because we can check what their abilities will be before we use it, so... So let's see what else we have access to currently in the pool. Strong Jaw. Hospitality? I actually don't know what Hospitality does. Hustle. This is probably Moxie. Yeah, okay. Moxie is very good. And Fur Coat. Okay, a few of them I actually don't know off the top of my head. I don't know Hospitality or Fur Coat. Heart Skills will let us relearn moves, which is very important. And let's sell Stardust. Oh, you already started. Yes, just started, Shino, so you're just in time if you were just coming back. Quite literally started, like, 5 minutes ago. Okay, trying to think, is there anything else? I mean, we can sell the Everstone. I don't think we really need the Everstone for much. Wishing Stars, we could probably also sell if we need to. Alright, so I think there's nothing else to do except for going to fight Dad. I mean, we can go and we can go get the fossil from the sand area. I think we're just gonna head to Pop's gym though. See what we're dealing with. Alright, Meryl, I'm sorry about this. Yeah, I was talking to my aunt and was petting our dog. Ain't no rush, don't worry about it. Hopefully the dog petting went well. 6 experience points, hell yeah. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Okay, let's repel. Gotta get a little stinky with it. We get our way through the forest. We go fight Pops. We'll see what the trainers are like at his gym. See what kind of level we're like. What kind of level discrepancy we're dealing with. Yeah, it did. What kind of dog you got, anyways? Or what kind of family dog you got? I like dogs, but there's a family cat. And the family cat seems to like me quite a bit. Which is, you know what? I like any animal that likes me. It just means they got good taste, you know? Even though I'm not, like, the biggest fan of cats, because I get, like, a little bit allergic to them. I'm, like, a little allergic to cats. But you know what? If the animal likes me, I like the animal. That's how I feel about the situation. Not sure, but she's nice and protective. Well, that's really what you can ask out of... Rather, that's all you can want out of a good pooch, you know? You want a nice protective pooch. Alright. Why am I so dumb when it comes to Pokemon games? That's a great question, B. Oh, Petalburg Gym City was the gym we were supposed to go to. You know, we're a special kind of lad sometimes. All right. Anyways, let's buy Protect. This is Toxic. Roar. Water Pulse. Bulk up. Wall of Light. Okay, this is Protect right here. I know just from the descriptions, because I'm pretty well versed in the... you could say I'm a pretty Pokemon-based kind of guy. This is Double Team. I mean, we could get... This one's, like, also a potential buy for this area. Hurl Sludge. Extremely fast attack that can't be avoided. No TM30? Probably not yet. Fangs may cost... Wow, we get wow, Ice Fang, and Thunder Fang, and Fire Fang. Really? I don't know. Maybe we're gonna... Yeah, we did catch a Trapinch. We did catch a Trapinch. Caffey, I'm almost thinking about just evolving you now, and then making you our mixed attacker. Or maybe just making you an entirely special attacker. You got the good out. You got enough. Your IVs are crazy, by the way. Your IVs are so good. Literally, no matter what we do with you, you're good. Ah, you wanted the Trapinch, Shino. Okay. Let me go rename that. Well, I think the name... Actually, the name rater I think is down below. So we can go name that Shino. Look at how much you're getting out of your birthday here, Shino. You're getting a Trapinch, and you're getting a whole sound emote. Look at you, birthday boy. The birthday boy's getting away with murder today. Trapinch is a good call though. Like that's going to be a very strong Brown Dragon, but I think that was better term I want to call it. But it's gonna be a very strong Pokemon on the team. I do wonder what Trapinch is, or What's the name of the Flygon? What Flygon's special ability is? Oh, a Meowth, man. Did you guys ever use a Meowth when you were playing these games? 'Cause I feel like Payday is way better than people, especially in these kinds of games where, like, money can really matter some. Like, being able to get extra money just from doing a pretty decently good move. Well, I think we're already here. We're in Petalburg, so this is where his gym's at. Alright, so I want to see how far we can go with our setup here. Like I said, we're going to take off. I really like Spirit Break. Very strong ability. But this is going to be, like, Bulk Up and Flame Charge with double, like, Bulk Up and Speed Boost is going to be way too good to pass up, I think. I made Meowth alone and alone only in Shield. Also had Meowth in a team at Pokemon Moon. Meowth is way better than a lot of people think. Is what I want to say. Like, he's got some stuff going on there. Yeah, I'm gonna make Caffrey. We're gonna make you a mixed attacker for sure. I forgot that a Nidoking has almost as good special attack as it does physical attack. So you've got like a lot of useful moves we can do for you. Alright, for now, that'll be fine, I think. And then I'm gonna give, so in this game, chat, you can buy herbs that will let you, basically change your abilities at any given time. And I think we're gonna give you a... I guess we're gonna give you a naughty or a rash. Well, we'll give you a naughty one right now. Oh, I did not want to do that. That's Krobuskin. Motherfucker. Damn it! Alright. Do I have an adamant one? Yes, I do. Okay, thank goodness. Alright. Now we'll use the other one on Caffey's. Like, you know, I had the right idea, but I did not look at who I was using it to. We'll try that again. Alright, there we go. Now we're feeling better, because I don't think we're going to worry about special attacks too much in this gym. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. I think we are going to use the Moonstone on Caffey. I know we don't get the one Poison Jab move, but I think the stronger abilities are going to be far, far more valuable. Fashionably be late, but looking like I'm here at a good time. Yes, we did just start playing the game like maybe 10-ish minutes ago, so a good timing on that. Also, welcome in, J-Man Marv. Welcome in. The Nido King / Queen / Nido Caffey. I'm a fully espresso machine. You're about as caffeinated as possible. I don't think you get more caffeinated than you. Why are you modest? I gave you a naughty mint. Whatever. The boosts are right. So that's all that matters. I'm gonna give you... What if I got for items I can give you? Ground moves? I could give you Dig. That might be pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give you Soft Sand. Let's teach you Dig. Mint doesn't change natures. Only the stats of the natures, I think. Maybe that's the case. That could be. That'd be a little odd, but that would explain why the stats just keep changing. Let's grind them beans. I just want to find, before we start thinking about that beautiful bean footage, Pokemart. Okay. It's right above the Poke Center. Aha. I want to buy Caffey Dig. And then as well, I want to see if they have, I think they have the special move here as well. Gonna teach Caffey Dig. And then, yeah, Sludge Bomb. I hope Caffey doesn't die, because I'm putting a lot of money in her right now. Caffey, you gotta do your best. Just don't die on me, okay? That's all I'm asking. No promises, damn. You know, I had to try. I had to try. Cause now you have a lot of good stats, and with a mixed attacker like this, I feel like there's a lot you could potentially get away with. You got poison, you got ground, you got electric, and then I think you have fighting as your last move type. So you have a large amount of variety. And a good set of stats. Yeah, the moveset's good. No, it's it says modest, J-Man, but it's actually naughty. So it's attack up, special defense down. It's weird. It's weird. But they are not modest. Whoever named that Arbok, that is amazing. That's our good friend, Brighter Malphon, who called this snake maxing 420, which I don't think I could fit entirely, so I did my best. Did snake max 420. I think he had 3 exclamation marks originally. So, you know, we put together best we could. So let's see what kind of level we're dealing with currently. Accuracy room, and then what's this room? Speed room. Let's start with the accuracy room. Let's see. Pretty nasty whenever you move attack lands without fail. You know, that doesn't seem that nasty to me, to be quite honest. Level 28. Okay. They're not very high leveled at the gym. Protect. This is going to be our go-to strat for, I think, most of this gym. Then we bulk up once. And then we go to town. Swifties? Not even Swifties. Shockwave. Or Feint Attack, too. That's even the worst one. That's the worst... Oh, no, we're not... Speed move phase. Okay, I thought Dark was not super effective against fighting. Okay, that seems to be pretty decent. Unfortunately, I don't think Pops is level 36, so I don't think we'll be able to max out. We won't be able to evolve it. So, that is a shame, but we do what we can here. But why? You know what? You'll have to ask the trainer. You can't ask me. This AI needs a revamp. It's on hard. I've done my due diligence. I've put it as tough as the challenge rating will go. Actually, this is a good question. Let's see. Okay, Vigoroth is faster. Okay. That's something I wanted to see. So I think that'll be good. That will need, like, proper testing for when we actually, you know, go up against Norman. I was unsure what our speed was looking like. And it's also a good test for damage ranges, too. Oh, that son of a gun. Can I get a crit here? Nope, okay. Okay, we gotta be careful. Like, a crit would have been real bad there, but we're fine now. So a Vigoroth with Facade without getting powered up is dealing about 40. That's good-ish to know. Yeah, there's always going to be, the higher you get in the Pokemon games, it's always going to be, that risk is always going to be there. There is not a lot you can do about avoiding, I'll use an HP up on Buskin though. There's not a lot you can do about avoiding that. You just kind of have to deal with the fact that you could be dead at any given moment. Any moment you breathe is a moment that could be your last. And you know what? You just gotta get used to that. Oh, one-hit KO room? No. That I don't like seeing. Well, we got to beat all the trainers anyways. How hard it is for Pokemon to take a critical hit. Oh, it's just a critical hit thing. Okay, I thought it was a one-hit kill as in, like, fissure or something. A Porygon? What the hell? What's this Porygon? How is this Porygon gonna... You know what? I'm just gonna double kick you right in the face, Porygon. I'm just gonna double kick you right in the face. Agility, okay. Alright. He might be faster now? I don't know for sure. Side beam, okay. Okay, none of that's one-hit kill potential.
Dude, those animals are so fucking funny. They make me want to merge without looking.
Yes, J-Man. In case you can see, Shino got his... This is Shino's birthday wish, so I got this for him. That was a little scary, but... Not yet. We gotta beat all the trainers first. I was like... So what's he going for? Because he has agility and he has Psybeam. Neither one of those... I was thinking maybe he'd do something to boost his critical hit chance, but that didn't seem to be what he was going for either. Congratulations, Shino. Senpai noticed you. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious me. Oh, it's part fairy, so... Let me... I'm gonna go over to Caffey. Let's get some Caffey work in. Because Caffey's also got rivalry, so... It'll have extra damage against Wigglytuff. Sludge bomb him. Okay, not too bad. You know what? Defense Curl ain't gonna help you against Sludge Bomb. I hate to break it to you. Yeah, you're doing the work, Caffey. You took that double edge pretty damn well. Yeah, Wigglytuff is a bit bulky. That's correct. Wigglytuff can be a bit tough, especially with the much better typing in these later gens. Alright, so off to the strength room, I suppose. I am the king. You know what? That's fair. You are the king. The Nido King. I see you're also starting flames down there. Okay, all right. We see you over there, Caffey. All right, if he's the attack king, then I'm just going to start off. Why would I not start off with my boy, Soda Ray G? I always forget about the Gyarados sprite that pops out of the fucking Pokeball. He's so massive, dude. Furret? Why is Furret the attack room? Alright, I'm also going to switch over to Caffey here, because I'm worried that's going to have Thunderbolt or something. No? Okay, just Headbutt. Alright, Caffey, kill him. Okay, never mind. This Furret's got a little bit of bulk to him. But this is not... Why is he in the attack? Can I ask that question? Why is he in the attack room? Streamer, the green uses the Family Guy audio clip doesn't match the other greens. You're gonna need to post the stream until you fix that. Yeah, I guess I'll have to turn... Sorry, guys. The stream will have to turn off. You heard what J-Man said. It's not even growling or crying. Yeah, I don't get it. It didn't even use belly drum. Like, I'm perplexed. I'm just confused. Just confuddled, as the kids might say. And he just went down. He went down like a freaking wimp. All right, so do we just still use Soda Reiji? I don't know. So far, But so far, we haven't had much of a fight from these guys. I don't know what level Pops is going to be at. Okay. Kathy, why don't you get out here and give this guy a Thunderbolt? Oh, you know what? I should have gone over to Snake maxing 420. They have Intimidate and they have Rock Throw. Man, this AI sure is confusing. Guessing mid to late 30s? For what? What are you guessing that for? Oh, you're guessing that for his level. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. But all of his guys are like, all of his like minions, all of his chumps are like level 28. So it's odd to me. I've already done defense room. Confusion room. Brother, I'm confused about everything here. Spinda. Okay, once again, good test here. I want to see how fast the Spinda is. Okay, 28 does not outspeed us. They also need to change the level of norm. Yeah, that seems to be the case. I'm gonna try once to hit him, and then if I miss... Oh, okay. Oh, clever, clever. A focus punch, okay. That's something. That's clever. I did not see that. Yeah, that is a genuine strat. 62 defense. Oh, no, of course I'm gonna use Soda G-Riss. We're gonna crack open a soda. Ray G. That's why I hate confusion. It's a really strong strat. It's a very strong strat. Parafusion has always been a way you can do things. At least on 1v1s. The reason you don't see it often is because a lot of, like, modern competitive Pokemon is a 2v2 format, and Parafusion doesn't quite fly as well in that format. But in a 1v1, a 6v6, it's all 1v1s. Much more deadly. Okay, we've done all of the rooms. Spin and even outspeed Gyarados. I mean, that I would be shocked if that was the case. Even with Spinda's, I'm relatively sure, boosted stats in this game. I doubt it's outspeeding Gyarados. Okay, so let's see what the max level is now that we've cleared the gym. Okay, it's not... We can't get anything. Okay, so we're just going to be at this level. I don't know what the level cap works like now with hard mode enabled. It's a little odd. It used to be that you can't outlevel the gym leader's ace. And I feel like his ace is not going to be 32. Now, what do I have for items on our boy? I would love to have a citrus berry. If I had a citrus berry, that would be what would go on Crobuskin. King's Rock's okay, though. I imagine the Pokemon meta is more tame than current. Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. Like, you don't win turn 1 in Pokemon. I like to play Pot of Greed and the draw 2 cards mode. I feel like that's the big mode. I feel like not a lot of people play other modes than that one.
Daddy issue room. Only enter when you are ready to face your inner trauma.
Why can they not go to 32? I don't know. It's so bizarre. I guess you could regularly level, but you can't rare candy level? I really wish I could tell you. I'm gonna give... Do we have any, like, rock? Psychic rock. Okay, we're gonna give our rock berry to 0 in case... Because normal Pokemon can potentially pack rock moves. And I can definitely see myself swapping through 0 and Gyarados quite frequently. Absent father room. Look, the father's in May's life. He's just not there all the time. Also, hello, Kiwi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the nuggie. Appreciate it as always. Okay, chat. Let's do a bet. Do you guys want to put money down if I will lose a Pokemon tonight or not? So let me start a prediction. Will I lose a Pokemon? Pretty self-explanatory, yes or no, chat. It doesn't matter if I win the fight or lose the fight. All it matters is if I lose a singular Pokemon. If I lose even one, if I have to make a sacrifice, you as a doubter wins. If I lose nothing, then you as the doubter lose. In the manga, he was way more active, although he wasn't May's dad. Was he, Brendan's dad? Doubt mode engaged. You're always doubting, game man. I have to respect the hustle. I have to respect. No one doubts quite like you. Is this like the one Pokemon game where you have both parents? I think so. I guess with Silver it's kind of ambiguous, yeah. I don't think the parents like mentioned it all. So Silver could potentially have both parents. He is Brendan's dad. Okay, that makes sense. Like, if he wasn't May's dad, Brendan's dad's probably it. Alright, cool. We got our bets in. More doubters tonight than believers, it looked like. Everybody's after Caffey's points. I'm assuming Caffey's my believer. Caffey has a pretty good track record of believing. He's a dad of whichever you choose. Well, in the manga, apparently, it's a cat, even E2. Oh, I got it backwards. Okay. My bad. Okay, so. Gonna start off with a protect. Now, I wonder. Let's see. I'm playing both sides, so I always come out on top. What a genius. What an absolute genius. Huh, okay. Encore. I wonder if they have that put in the AI for that. So I wonder now. Will he still go for Teeter Dance? It's good stats. Oh, I didn't want to go to fight. I actually wanted just to think on my choice. Okay. Is my encore over? No, okay. Let's see. What have I got for Snake Man? Crunch, Glare, Bite, Rock Tomb. He doesn't have anything. He can't really do anything against Snake Max. Yeah, unfortunately, he had Encore, which definitely puts a kibosh in my plans. Oh, he's got the upside down thing too. Interesting. All right. I'm gonna crunch. All right, this guy's way more well prepared. I'm gonna assume that he's gonna go for a focus punch. Yeah, he got a boost from it, so he's the reverse stylings. I'm assuming he's still gonna go for the focus punch, so I'm gonna go over to Yumi. Okay, so what's his last move then? Facade. Okay. Called Contrary. Say it's something like that. Okay, so the NPC, this guy actually has a decent. He's working with something here. He's actually got something he's working with. I get more than one turn sleep. Perfect. Yeah, I'm surprised. It's a pretty good Spinda. Pretty decent Spinda. Bullet Seed should finish it. Yeah, okay. And I can U-turn out after this. Kind of set up some shenanigans afterwards. Ooh, slacking right off the bat, huh? Okay, so he probably has... But I'm assuming he's going for Ice Punch. Pull out 0. Probably why he went to slacking. He's loafing around. Why didn't my intimidate... Oh, that's right, because I have... Oh, he's loafing around off the start. Interesting. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. Gonna go to Snake Maxing. We'll intimidate. Yeah, but usually truant's on the off turns, not the first turns. Okay, so... And he's going for these. He's going for yawn strats when he has truant. I can't say I agree. Yeah, I can't say I agree on that play. Oh, I wanted to go for sleep powder, damn it. Hit him with that skill swap? Absolutely not. Ooh, okay, this is perfect. Now we can go over to Frobuskin. We can set up for the win here. What a fool. He's fallen right into my hand, chat. He's fallen right into... Watch him have feints. What an absolute Nimrod. sorry, single doubter. I'm surprised he didn't do anything. Yeah, I could go for +6 yeah, I mean, I could cap out here. I'm very, very shocked that they did not do anything for slacking. Like, I thought, at the very least, he was going to have feint. Right, like feint would be like, oh, he's pretty powerful. That's going to deal some good damage. It's stab. It tricks the player who's going to go for protect strats, right? This yawn plus truant stacking is definitely worse than base game. Yeah, it's impressively bad, I must admit. I don't know. This is the hard mode variety. I got nothing. I don't know why. Doesn't even matter how hard I try. I'm gonna get one more bulk up, and then I'm gonna go for the kill. They really did, surprisingly so. Like, the Spinda was more dangerous than the Slacking, because why would they give him Yawn? It's all he's going for. No Hyper Beam, no, like, they should have given him huge power. Yeah, like something. I really don't get it. I'll just go for 4. I was expecting, like, huge power or something. Like, I was going to... That's why I was like, let me go to 0, because he might be using an ice move or a rock move. I can start lowering his stats down. I was playing around that, and then Truant... I don't know. Very odd. Also, Truant working on the first turn. Over... Yeah, I mean, I wanted to be ready for, like, after this guy, too. That would be way too powerful. That would be pretty strong. Ah, man. I feel like +4 double kick should kill. No one expects a random fucking Polytoad. Ah. True, we can protect. Good point, good point. Let's see what he's doing, at least. Dive, okay. Please, sir, I bet my hard-earned points on this frogman. That's unfortunate that he used dive. Oh, dive's physical. I totally could have taken that. Oh well. Oh well, we got more than enough Intimidate, I think, to handle all this. Why even Protect? We don't know, because I don't know what he's got. We only had +4. If I lost my Blaziken right there, I would have been real upset about it. Alright, another strength, takes him out. Snake maxing up to 32. Acid Spray? It's okay, but we don't have a good special attack stat, so I will pass. Acid Spray has a lot of good utility, though. Pursued this guy multiple times. Hey, whose side are you on? Facade. Oh, does he have a normal berry? Oh my god, he has a normal gem. Wow. Fucked up. $19 damage. Yeah, that's. No, he's got Facade. I don't want to glare him. It'll just power up Facade. All right, and we're already faster than him. Wow, that was surprising. That was kind of a letdown. Ah, well, Chets, easy peasy. Dad, consider Dad beaten. I can't believe it, Knack. I can. You're kind of a pushover, brother. Don't worry, J-Man. The one day you are going to win, and you're going to get so many points. Because everybody's going to believe in me, and the one time it happens, you are going to be swimming in points. If that was my dad, I asked my mom to divorce him after that performance. Damn, not even, just really not letting Dad have any breathing space. All right. Oh, cool. You have some what is it? Bloom emotes. Oh, I do like the bloom snail, or the bloom seal rather. Thank you. Alright, so now we gotta go. Apparently they're gonna give us something. This charity case is finally gonna pay off. We've been so good to this kid with no friends. Now it's time for our big payoff. Did anybody ever really... Yeah, I'm also shocked at how much of a pushover he was. I also, I have it on hard mode. I was really certain that this was going to be, the push we needed. The toughness. Being good at breaking a spirit. I don't think Dad's gonna ever be the same after that performance. He didn't even knock down one of his kids' Pokemon. Not even one of them. Alright, so... Now that we can surf, what do we want to do first, chat? Let's see. Slacking was a true disappointment. Yeah, very shockingly so. What's the next? What's our next non-optional thing? It's the Weather Institute, right? Is Gyarados, which makes first not as exciting. Yeah, it's unfortunate Gyarados is so good, and we always seem to catch. You can always catch a Magikarp in a Nuzlocke. So 119 is next, but you could get Thunderbolt. Where's Thunderbolt at? By doing a short quest for Winston. A quest for Winston. I think I want to get Fly first. That's kind of my main objective is, like, I want to get Fly, like, right away. So I can go and start actually going places. Oh yeah, we go into New Mauville? Let's see. Next nav. Dewford Town. New Mauville. Okay, that's our next objective, huh? Where is New Mauville? Give me the full map. What am I doing? What am I doing so small for?
Give it a thunderbolt.
You really want that Thunderbolt, huh? It's below Mauville. Let's see if that helps. Well, there's Mauville. But we can get a new Mon. I don't see New Mauville. I see Mauville. But you just say it's south of Mauville, so we can head that way. That sounds like a good enough plan. Let's see what kind of new Mons we can get. Also, let's see what kind of new goodies we unlock from beating our dad. It's not on the map. Oh, okay. That explains that. Hooks and slashes the foe with long... Okay, so this is Dragon Claw. So that's we got. Toxic. Secret power. Means all damage. Protects. Recovers half the HP of the damage. Oh, so it's probably Mega Drain. Or Giga Drain. This is... Let's see. That slants foe with Hardtail. That's Iron Tail. Ah, is it Brick Break? Brick Break's very good. Hurl Sludge. Sandstorm. Ah, Facade we can just buy now. Use it. Okay, so this is Rest. Enables full power attack, but sharply lowers special attack, so that's Overheat. Ah, Sharp Fanged Hit. Oh, okay, so we can get Poison Fang. We can give that to Caffey. Actually, we should see what kind of fangs Gyarados can learn. What kind of fangs are we talking about? We can also do we should see. There's a lot of things we could do right now. Like, we give Snake maxing Iron Jaws and then give him all the bites. And make him like a massive attacking threat. But Intimidate's really nice. We give Caffey Poison Fang, probably. And Trick Room updates a new room for each gym badge. There's quite a few things we can do, it seems like. Pokédex. What are we working with here? Ice Fang, Thunder Fang, and okay, so you can learn all the fangs. Wow. That's really quite good. And then, what can you learn, Mr. Soda Raijis? Or Soda Reiji? He can learn Ice Fang. He's already got Ice Fang. Can you learn any of the other fangs? Nope. Okay, so he's kind of set. And then Caffey, what kind of things can you learn? Brick Break you can learn. Brick Break's great. I should probably get you Brick Break. No fangs, really? Not even the poison fang. That's kind of shocking. No poison fang. You got a pair of choppers on you. Who's saying you can't? Damn. The sick world, man. All right, but I know we're gonna get that for Caffey. So let's just buy that for now. Where are you? Destroy light. There we go. That I can already without TM. You know, I can too. I've been known to snore. I might have a snore or two in me. Yeah, water routes between Slateport and Dewford to open. Yeah, sure, you get a lot of access after this, seems like. Okay, replace this. And then I probably should give the same thing to Crow Buskin. And for now, though, it's fine. Like, double kick is fine on Crow Buskin. He's got the King's Rock, so you get some extra utility out of that. Oh, we gotta get some Pokeballs and some Repels, and then we're good to go. And then I guess we'll head north for now. Get some Great Balls. 7 of those, and then some Repels. 10 of them suckers. All right, cool. So, chat, which one is your, like, what's your go-to Pokemon if you're ever going to replay one? If you're ever going to replay one, what's, like, your go-to? I definitely think mine is Gen 2, despite I like Gen 3. More and more as I've played these, like, hacks. I like Gen 3 a lot, but Gen 2 is my... Yeah, any Gen. And what's, like, what's your go-to Gen? I haven't played the Silver remakes in a minute. I feel like I would still really like them. Vanilla Gen... Yeah, good. Kato, my man. Good taste. Good-ass taste. The Gen 2 remakes. I haven't played the Gen 2 remakes in a while. I feel like they still would really hold up, though. I like the Gen 2 remakes a lot. Seems like they'd be pretty damn good. We need, okay. We need to give Snake Man Thunderfang, I think. We don't have a lot of ways to fight water guys here. Which is fine for now, but... The ones which can learn False Flight. Live Dexing is fun. Live Dexing, is that just going for, like, 100% completion of the Pokédex, Caffey, or is that something special? Oh, okay. I was prepared for a fight. These are not what I would call fights. This is the first time you can surf. How the hell is this level 18? Whatever. Kill them. Kill them. Gen 2 OG itself is still fun. So the remakes actually enhance it. Yeah, I still love the original. Like I said, I haven't played the remakes in a while. Wait, can you repeat what you just said? So what is live dexing? Is that just attempting to fill out the Pokédex fully, or is there something special to it? The only map remakes were Gen 4 remakes. That's Diamond and Pearl, or is that like Fire Red and Leaf Green? Fill out the PC like a Poke. Oh, interesting. So you're going for like one of every. Oh, cool. I haven't heard of that one before. That seems really fun. Yeah, and the whole evolution line, that's really cool. I feel like you can't do that in the... Oh, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Okay. That makes more sense. Because, like, I don't think people were, like, super stoked for Fire Red and Leaf Green, but I haven't heard, like, terrible things about it. That could be interesting. You would have a lot of playtime doing that, I feel like. I stopped playing Pokemon after X and Y. I haven't played any remakes other than, like, Leaf Green. I should replay Soul Silver at some point, because I was a Silver kid. I liked, I mean, Crystal obviously is the best one to go. You know, it has everything, but I was a Silver kid back in the day, so I would play Soul Silver if I was playing the remakes. You need all of the game. It does seem like a gargantuan task, but it seems like a lot of fun, too. I've played Sun. I think I've played literally every one of them except for Black. No, I've played Black and White. I haven't completed Black and White. I did not play Black and White 2, and I did not play Shining Sun and Moon. But I've played all the main ones. I guess Black and White 2 is still main, but you know what I mean. It's kind of like a sequel, spin-off sort of deal. I really liked Scarlet and Violet. I was not one of those who got real upset that Scarlet and Violet didn't come out. Like, I wasn't expecting Scarlet and Violet to, like, blow the world away, so I wasn't that disappointed when it was, like, meh when it first came out. And some bad egg glitches for some event Pokemons. There's a lot of goofy stuff you can do with the glitches, huh? Can't using silver as it's true. It's true. You can see it on me. I'm a silver man through and through. Stop putting... I don't want you in my goddamn Pokénav. Skitty. Skitty's very cute. I've tried to use Skitty before. I get like very like... very like, my Pokemon has to be the best of the best sort of deal. So I've tried using Skitty. They have some interesting utility points. They have some fun attract strategies. I wish they were a little bulkier, because making them like an attract confusion sort of build seems like really fun. Seems like kind of what it wants to do, but it's not very bulky. Its stats are like not really great anywhere. I want to play Black and White 2. I hear it's good. Yeah, I've heard it's like, it's a lot of people's favorites. That much I've heard. Only one I ever played is Arceus, if that counts. I feel like that counts to some. I feel like that's still kind of a spin-off. But I've also played Arceus. Arceus was really fun. I wish we could have seen Pokemon try to be a little bit more unique like that. But I'm still fine with... I like the Arceus series a lot. Though I wish Pokemon, you know, took those chances a little bit more often, you know? Oh, that's right. We have Lotad. I should replace Yumizuki with Lotad. As much as I'm a Yumi fan, I feel like Yumi has kind of gone through her utility phase. But that would really help with the water weakness. That's a 4x resistance to water, and it's being grass type would really help with dealing with the water type. So we don't have a good answer to currently. Even on those whole side quest becoming a movie star. Really? That's pretty fun. We gotta add Chino. Okay, we should take out 2 Pokemon then, and we should put in Chino and Ludicolo, I think. Remember that one. I didn't finish Gen 5 or any Gen besides 2 and 2 Remake, but I remember the movie star bit. Let's see. I also liked... Yeah, Scarlet and Violet were pretty different. I agree. They had a little bit more... They had that Nintendo Mind Worms thing of where it was like, let's make it Breath of the Wild. And they kind of made... They tried to make Pokemon a little bit more open world, which was interesting. I don't think it was bad. I don't think it was, like, great. It didn't super click for me. Damn, Rosalia is such a tease. Well, I guess we can do the trick house now, I guess. We are literally right here. I did like Sun and Moon doing like, I know not a lot of people like Sun and Moon because the rivals weren't very interesting. But I love there being, the boss battles I thought were really fucking cool. I wish we had more of that. Like, a boss battle in Pokemon is a really fun idea. Lane keeps telling me Legends Arceus was the only good thing Pokemon, Game Freak, I was going to say Poke Freak, did in the Switch lifespan. It was, I would say, I liked Scarlet and Violet, but Arceus was really fun. If someone told you that Arceus was like one of the best things that came out of that, I wouldn't disagree. Arceus was very good. You can have a lot of fun just kind of goofing around in Arceus, but it's one of those open world games, so it's kind of got to be your cup of tea. If you like just kind of goofing around and then occasionally going to do the main objective, there's a lot of that in Arceus. A lot of that to like. I thought the rival was a wholesome... Yeah, I mean, the rival squad is kind of... Oh, what's... Farfetch'd is... How does he resist? Is he dark? Is he flying and fighting flying? Fighting flying. Oh, okay. Interesting. If I recall, the issues with Scarlet Violet was that the best, most fun part of it is the DLC, and Pokemon's ain't cheap. Yeah, I mean, that's... I mean, you're not... There's not a lot of wrong you're saying in that statement. I know a lot of creative Pokemon, a lot of like remade Pokemon were in the DLC, and then the story got a little bit better in the DLC. But I did enjoy Scarlet and Violet just for what it was. Like I said, I don't think it was blow your mind amazing, but I genuinely enjoyed myself playing it. Forgot there was also that edgy kid in Sun Moon. Yeah, it's been a while. I can't even remember the kid myself. But I liked the boss fights. I thought boss fights were really cool. I'm glad we got more of them in with those boss battles in... Well, Arceus had just genuine boss battles, which was really fun. I really like that. I think that was super cool. I'd love to see more of that shit in the future, please. And we also kind of got that in Scarlet and Violet with like the raid battles. And they had good music in the raid battles too. You know, like that was a good... It was a simple theme, but fuck, if it was not catchy. Not gonna lie, I enjoyed Let's Go a lot too. I did too. I thought it was fun. I thought it was really, really, really easy. But my Eevee was so cute, man. My Eevee was the cutest Eevee there's ever been. I will fight people to the death over that. You could definitely do like Let's Go Eevee. I think that's really fun to do like a single mod run or something in that game. You definitely could in Let's Go Eevee. Okay, I'm definitely giving Snake Maxing like all of the fangs when we got more money. Snake Maxing deserves more fangs. Poison Dark is just good typing overall. Scarlet Violet also had the boss battles. Like, yeah, true, yeah. They did have those boss battles too. I think boss battles is a fun way to take the Pokemon series, like at least in your main game. And you can get a little funkier with it than what they did in Scarlet and Violet, which was just like big versions of like a regular Pokemon. You can get a little wackier with it. You won't hurt nobody. No one's gonna get mad if I can't use the boss Pokemon later on. Well, actually, no, people will definitely get mad, but not me. Trickmaster is smart. You really, gotta feed the ego. The timer ball. These are such shitty rewards. He is the greatest. I'm glad at least he's got, if nobody else, Caffey's here to hype up the Trickmaster. Caffey's got the #1 fan proclamation all set. Oh yeah, we can go... Now we get into the water and go here, right? Do it again? Caffey, must I really? I'll do it one more time. Unless there's a really good reward coming. Yay. I'm so easily pushed into doing things for people. Someone just gotta say, please, and I'm like, alright, well, I'll think about it. I honestly can't remember. You're making me do something. You can't even remember this thing? Can't even remember what you're making me fight for. I really feel like zero right now. What am I fighting for, indeed? What am I fighting for? Probably got color change? Yeah, it's got color change. That is one bad thing about having double kick over brick break. Not that that's... Color change isn't something I really predict much, but you know what I mean? Like, there is that and like, other, like, iron spikes, stuff like that. Acrobatics. Acrobatics is a good flying move. Double damage if user has no item. Just take the item off of Yumizuki. It is, yeah, it is very good for a jump pluff. Not going to disagree on that one. I guess we'll take off Bullet Seed. It's not that good currently. I haven't used U-turn at all. I'll just take off U-turn. I don't think I'm keeping jump bluff for too much longer. Let's take the item off of Yumi now. Because that will make Yumi much better. That makes Acrobatics a 110 base power move. Move Leech Seed would have the same moveset as my Jump Bluff. It's a good moveset. It's definitely a good one. I can do this. I'm a smart guy. Wood mail. Fantastic. Just what I was hoping for. Some mail made out of wood. Alright, there we go. I have beaten the Trickmaster at his own game. Fresh cuke from the garden makes for a delightful snack. That does sound really good. That does sound quite tasty. Oh, I gotta do it this way. Bop. I actually haven't, well, used to grow cucumbers back in when I was real young. My grandfather used to help, like, grow cucumbers in the garden. And there's really nothing quite like the taste of a homegrown vegetable. Or fruit. Or fruit. Though I think fruits are typically, like, harder to grow, no? Are grapes easy to grow? I feel like there's one fruit that's easy to grape. What if other item is something good? What are the odds, Caffey, of that other item being something good? Why are you sitting there just taunting me, Caffey? Everything out of your mouth is just like, but can, what if? What if? How many damn cat bops can you possibly make, Caffey? How many of those could you possibly post? Man, I really want Crowbuskin to hit 36 though. Crowakin would go really hard. As much as my overthinking brain gets to fume. Alright, well, you know what? Lucky day for you, Caffey, I can get the item and leave. So I'll go get the item. I don't know what's going on here. I'm starting to feel sad. Somebody help this poor child out. The picnicker wants to go home. Somebody help him. Or help her, rather. I guess just... Oh, I didn't really want to bulk up, but that's fine. I'll just double kick afterwards. A wake up slap, huh? You know, not your best Not the best movie could have done. Oh, it's pure fairy. It's no longer fairy and normal, huh? What's the matter, Martha? Why do you know that name? Batman v Superman. That is something I will forever think of when the name Martha has been forever tarnished, tainted, changed by the Batman v Superman movie. At least for me. Like, I will always think of that stupid joke of it. Why do you know that name? Yeah. Why's your mother's name Martha too? I want to get deeper with it, but I feel like I'm going to hurt my voice. Why's your mother named Martha? Alright. Kill with the sludge bomber. It's such a weird... I never saw the actual movie, because I'm not a big fan of superhero movies in general, and the Zack Snyderverse definitely did not appeal to me. Was the movie any good besides the very meme-worthy scene? Oh, thanks, Caffey. There's a shadow mail, by the way. Just a quick heads up. Shadow mail. I don't think the Snyderverse was a complete failure. Aquaman, Wonder Woman 1, and Justice League Snyder Cut were good. That's good. That's it. I was never, like, a comic booky guy. A Hearthstone. Okay, that's actually not bad. Like, Hearthstone isn't awful. If I remember right from last time we did an Emerald Nuzlocke, I think that's, like, the best item he has, though. I think. Alright, Cappy, no more. I'm done. Holy shit, it began bad with Superman and Batman v Superman. I know that's what most people kind of harp on. You're welcome, Caffey. Thank you for asking me to do it, because now I got a Hearthstone. I just hate cinematic universes. Movies are better without them. I do agree. Most times, I feel like that is an accurate statement. Okay, there's nothing here. Fantastic. Is there anything over here? I thought there was like a new city. I might just look towards the next actual area then. I don't think we'll find anything out here. Maybe we will. I'll take another little peekaloo. Doesn't look like it though. Okay, so we're gonna go. I think our next area that we need to head towards. I mean, we can do the abandoned ship. I think we want to go to route like 118, I think. And then it goes to 119? Yeah, okay. Where's route 118? Okay, so we want to go to Mauville City and then head east. Okay, we're actually in the right area for that. That's pretty good. Ba-da-ba. Aquaman and Wonder Woman worked fantastically because Surprise didn't force itself into a pretzel to be like, remember, this is a universe? They were standalone movies, and we're better for it. That's the way it should be in my... Like, it's fine if you want to have, like, some, like, continuation. Oh, this is the, Watson. Check the electric entrance. Da-da-da-da. Won't be a challenge to you. It's just a short surf away from Route 110. Okay, so this is where we can get Thunderbolt, and then, so it's from Route 110, huh? A short surf away, you say? Right where we literally were. Well, how the hell do we get to New Mauville, then? Old man was there. He was there the whole time. So where do we get... So it's short surf from 110. So what does that actually mean? Take surf path before path with grass. Okay. So this. Okay, so we go this way. Man of Steel was not that bad. It just took inspiration from the Dark Ages of comic, which is not exactly a great era for comic books. Yeah, and I feel like it's kind of a... I mean, maybe it's just me, but I feel like Superman should kind of be a little bit... Like, if you want to make the dark Superman movie, which is fine, that's your right. But maybe do that after you've established what you can do with the series. Like, don't make that, option one, you know what I mean? Maybe do a little bit more first, and then you can go ahead and do that. And go right. All right, well, we're moseying around. Do, 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 do. Ba-da, 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 ba. Oh, there's an encounter here. Okay. I didn't actually know there was an encounter or not. Oh, a Magnemite! Yo, that's a good catch. I'm okay with a Maggie boy. Those exploding fudgers is here. Ah, okay, so there's Voltorbs in here. I'm glad I waited then. Everything's gonna kill the Magnemites. See how much Shockwave. Shockwave's probably gonna do, like, nothing. Oh, that actually did some good damage. J-Man, do you want to name the Magnemite after yourself? I know you're a Magnemite friend. Magnemite's a good catch. It's probably one of the better catches here we can get, I think. Oh, wow. Instant catch. This Magnemite wants to be part of the squad. Real bad. Are you also a Magnemite fan, Steel Penguin? Ironically, his take on Aquaman fits better because Aquaman in the 90s and O's were more brooding king sort of deal. Ah, was that the way he went for the story there on the movie, Cat? Did he do like a brooding Aquaman? He looked like he was more like a goofy musclehead. Marvymite? Marvymite's pretty strong. That's pretty good. Also, anybody wants to put in, I will pull out the wheel, so if you have a different name you want to go for. Marvymite is pretty strong, though. Marvymite. I don't know if I can put you on the squad, Marvymite, but you're definitely going to be a good secondary. CW's DC Universe is even worse about crossover special could take place between different shows. Oh, we could have got a Pichu. I'm glad we got the Magnemite. I'm not a big fan of the Pikachu line. I like Pikachu, but I don't think the line's very good. So you decided to watch one CW show like Flash. Well, screw you, because you need to watch Arrow and then Legends of Tomorrow, or else the next episode will be after the crossover. Oh my god. So imagine my surprise when episode Barry Allen is captured by aliens. The next episode, he already confessed his feelings to Iris West because Barry confessed in an Arrow episode instead. Jeez Louise. Who designed this stuff, man? Who thought that was a good choice? Side by side is Pichu. Pichu. You won't see one without the others. These perfect pals stick brothers to brothers. There's a lot to discuss in the Pichu family lineage. Okay, out of the 3 guys we found so far, I definitely like that we got the Magnemite. Definitely my favorite of the bunch. Oh, wow, he's faster. Damn, faster than Krobuskin. I mean, I know Voltorbs are pretty fast, but we're 10 levels on him. And we static because we're using... because we are using multi-hit moves. You know what? Maybe I need to not use double kick. Alright, Caffey, go teach this guy a lesson. In the movie is more discovering that he's the throne heir, but also bastard. His half-brother wanted to start a war against the humans' land, having to accept a throne, kind of Arthurian, since Aquaman's name is Arthur. Okay. So it's going kind of a royale where he's like a reluctant king to be sort of deal. Ooh, Caffey, you can... Oh my god, Caffey, you're ginormous. Look at that. Oh, we could have got a Porygon. Okay. Okay, I do like the Porygon. Why, thanks. You've really been working out, Caffey. I love my guns. You can tell that you've been hitting the gym. I mean, look at you back there. You've definitely been hitting the gym. Also, you were faster than that Voltorb, which was pretty impressive. And the music in Aquaman goes zween whenever something epic happens. And I watched the Saw movies right after because James Wan directed Saw and Aquaman. Oh, is it the same or a similar sound effect? Soda Raiji. Scary Face. Yeah. Scary Face has its place. I don't think it's going to be on a Gyarados, though. Oh, I still have to... Oh, you know what? F it. Is there any good items here? Let me see real quick. Nope. All right. Let's get the heck out of here. All right, Caffey. Get me out of here. Caffey, you're so useful. It's unreal. It's just funny that the director of Aquaman directed Saw and Fast Furious movies too. Man, he gets around, huh? Team Aqua was here. Team Magma rules is what it says now. All right, that's pretty good. That's the kind of dumbassery I expect out of that squad. I don't expect them to try and end the world. I expect them to do that kind of dumb shit. Horrifying elements of Aquaman are an evolution. Oh, so there's scary stuff in the Aquaman movies? That's surprising. Oh, I didn't want to use repel. Damn it, I'm trying to skip dialogue too much. I mishit my buttons. Alright, so I want to put in Ludicolo myself, personally. And then we want to find space for Shino. So let's do some thinking, chat. I think first one's easy. Yumi's gonna get put back in, and we're gonna grab Brotad out. I love Ludicolo. I want him in the squad. And then, where is Shino? Shino's right here. Oh, perfect. We did actually name it after Shino. So my question is, who do we remove? We could drop Growlithe or Arcanine right now. Because we have a fire type already. It's our main type. And we have 2 Intimidate users. I think that's the play. But Arcanine's been Zero's been very good. But I think Zero deserves a little bit of rest for now. 2 water types? Yeah, but the other water type's a grass type, which makes Ludicolo really good. He resists electricity is neutral on him, and we'll have 2 ground types to make up for the electricity weakness. And we have also some way to really resist water moves, which we don't really have at this point. I mean, we could remove Soda Ragey for Zero. But I don't know. He's very good. I don't know who else we could really remove. Snake Maxing is very good. Learn Mega Drain. Gyarados kind of feel like easy mode sometimes. Well, we could maybe drop Soda Ragey, I guess. And then we can put in 0. We do have a water type. We don't have really a flying type. Magnemite could be good for the next gym. We could take... you know what? We could take Soda Ray G out, put Magnemite in, perhaps. I'm not against that idea, either. Could always pull it back. Yeah, I mean, that's true. We do rare candies to catch people up, so we're not, like... We're not making, like, permanent decisions, which is kind of nice. Let's play around a little bit more with what we're doing. Probably not natural gifting, so we'll just swap that out. Nature power. Yeah, you know what? I think maybe I'm kind of down for taking out Soda Reiji and throwing Magnemite in there. We have Shino. I think that team looks pretty good, and we can kind of have that spot that we put Marvimite in. We can kind of flex that out with 0 when we need be. Miss is pretty good, but I'll just take the full-on suite of attacking moves. I think Brotad can also learn like an electrical move. Uproar, nah. You're good without Uproar, and then 33 to get us up to everybody else. Seems good. Okay. Shino, same. Then we'll get Magnemite up to that. I do like Snake Maxing a lot. I was also thinking that we could take Snake Maxing out, but... I don't know. Intimidate, Dark Poison. We could give him Iron Jaws and give him all of the jaw moves. He can, there's a lot he can end up doing. And I've never got to use, like, an Arbok all the way to the end in one of these gens. So that's... I'm also kind of interested in it for that reason as well. Vibrava. Leech Life. Oh, yeah, this is probably, like, the much better Leech Life, right? It's, like, 70 power, 80 power. Damn. That's pretty good. Snake Maxing going to be good for the second. Yeah, it's going to be very good for that. Especially if you give it strong jaws. I forgot if that boosts Crunch or if that boosts Bites. I think it boosts Bites, but I'm not 100% sure. I would have to look on the strong jaws encyclopedia. Head out now. Thanks for stopping by, Caffey. Have a good night. Have a good night. We will see you on Sunday if you're stopping by. We're going to be playing Fire Emblem. You'll be able to name some weapons on the weekend if you're so interested, if you so desire. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. I don't really know what Flygon's stats are. Is he like mostly a physical, or is he like a special, or is he a min-maxer? I feel like I want Bug Buzz. Over Leech Life, but Leech Life is pretty decent. Crunch is great. I mean, Crunch... Well, actually, Crunch... It hurts Psychic and Ghost, and Bug hurts Psychic. But mostly physical, I think? Okay. Maybe Bug Buzz we can drop. It's only 10 more power. Okay, and something I forgot about Radiant Dawns brought up naming weapons. Forges aren't limited to one. Really? We can multi-forge? Wow, we can really improve. We can really give some heroes, some people their time in the spotlight. If that's the case, we can help out a lot of characters that might not typically make the scene. He's not Dragon yet, right? He's Bug Ground currently. I mean, you still do need the catch. We do, but we just got 10k on our current playthrough of it. So that's quite a bit to play with. I'm going to leave it for now. We're not Dragon yet. And we can just buy Dragon Claw. Though, I mean, lowering everybody's attack is pretty nice. Oh my god, Earthquake? Let's go. Yes, please. Alright, I think we have soft sand. If not, it's on somebody. Just gotta find it. Miracle Seed to Brotad. Oh, I forgot. We even can find a. We can even make an Electabuzz too. There's so much good shit we can do. We're kind of like spoiled for choice currently. It's a nice problem to have. Oh, he is dragon already. Okay, he's not bug technically. But yeah, he has much higher attack. Level 45. So maybe we do want to give him the swiping move or Dragon Claw or something. He's pretty fast speed too. Okay. Well, Dragon really isn't that good though. To be quite honest. I just want to see his. Let's see Shino's IVs. Oh, it has Levitate already. Very good. Ooh, awful IVs. Besides speed, good special attack. Funnily enough. Good special attack, good HP, good speed. Okay. Not great, but I can't really complain. Probably change that to like a different. Probably change that to Jolly. And then what's yours? Your Naughty. It's fine. We can just probably do a special attack down. Yeah, I'll give him Adamant. And then, what do we got here? Modest. I can probably give that, yeah, I'll give that Modest to Rotad. There we go. I haven't got to play it since I last played it, but it's really fun. You said you got right to, the end of Chapter 1, or the end of the first part, right? Da, 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 da. I always forget there's 2 navs. Alright, so now we're going to go east. And then we're going to Route 118. And then going to head towards Forte City. Yep, okay. Alright, seems good. I have a destination in mind. Let's get going. Let's be off with it, shall we? Ba-ba-da. Oh yeah, this is actually a perfect place to train Brotad. Ooh, and let's see. Can he learn Thunderbolt? I think he can learn Thunderbolt, I think. Caffey can. Caffey might choose Thunderbolt too. Maybe it's oh yeah, we'll give him Surf. Oh yeah, we gotta take out Soda Raiji too, that's right. Bubble Beam. We'll do that as well. My Aaron usually ends up a little on the slow side. Mine's kind of slow, but lots of defense. Ah, so you're look at that. We got a bunch of female lords hitting that max speed. Oh, it's got to be a fucking bug, huh? Who's got the rock move? Snake Max has the rock move. Go get him, Snake Max. I don't even want to change it from Intimidate to strong, the strong jaw though, because Intimidate's so good. Like, when do you never? I always want Intimidation, even though strong jaws really give him some attack power. I don't know. Intimidation's very good, especially if it's going to be the only Intimidator on the team. I definitely don't want to switch it out for strong jaws. It would have been 20, but she died on a certain map. Oh, sounds like there might be a Puffy in the future, eh? I think I'm gonna get some. I think I'm gonna get some pizza pretty soon. I think. I'm kind of feeling the pizza. Let's see. The map isn't tough. It's just easy for. Ah, okay. All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, Steven. Real good conversation we had. He just jumps off the cliffs like, hey, what kind of Pokemon are you using? All right, bye. All right, Citrus. There we go. Those are really good. Not a big fan of that map? Ooh. Are we close to the map, or is that like towards the end sort of deal? All right, let's see. So this is stuff we could catch. I mean, Heracross is the only thing I'm kind of interested in. Oh, damn it. About to say, we have... Our selection of mods is very good. I'm not exactly, like, spoiled for... I'm very spoiled for choice, rather, is the problem. Also, yeah, Marvimite is going to fit in so well here. We do need something that can resist flying moves. And Marvimite's going to do that fantastically. Bah. Oh, he actually took the... Okay. All right, Firo. I see you. Oh, one more. All right, one little shot left. Okay. It's like the one right before where I am. Okay, so it's pretty close. It's pretty much towards the end. Okay. Probably won't see it next time, then it sounds like. Oh, Caffey. Oh, double team. Shame about my shockwave. Ain't that just a kick in the teeth? Ain't that just a shame? You ran into the guy with the direct counter to your plan. Shame Thunderbolt's so much more damage. Alright, let's do that again, chat. Look for the Heracross. There we go. Yeah, I guess that's the one thing. We don't have a good way to capture mons without Yumi around. I mean, we do have Glare, so we could Glare, I suppose. Oh, you know what? Counter this. It's not going to do much damage, and it's a special move. Double bad move choice. Alright, so that should be good. Let's catch it. So what do we got? What kind of name we got for a female Heracross? What kind of naming convention we got for a female Heracross? I mean, Heracross is already kind of feminine. Like, right? It's like Heracross. It's her time. Alright, you know what? Snake Man, glare this guy. That'll make it easier to catch. Counter this. Then where is him down? I don't... You know? They forgot all about Himmadown. The Himmadown, the Dimmadale Dimmadome. Kind of immediately when I went to... My brain immediately went to the Dimsdale Dimmadome. When you said him down, because I was thinking Himmadown for Heracross. And then that verbal tick just starts going off. Dimdale Dimmadome, Dimdale Dimmadome, Dimdale. It's a powerful verbal tick. They put some real magic in that show. Good old Doug Dimmadome. Oh no, the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Also, can this lady just get caught already? You got like no HP left. You're paralyzed. I'm 10 levels over you. Yeah, this is fucked up. Brian drifts. I know. Brian, listen. I know. All right, thank you, J-Man. I know we just added the Family Guy voice redeem, but that doesn't mean you can come in here and drift on us. That is really funny because Brian the dog actually gets ran over by a drifting car in one of the Family Guy episodes.
Those animals are so fucking funny. They make
Thank
me
you,
wanna
Shino.
merge without looking.
Thank you, Sheena. That was important. You know, show that guy the door with the Family Guy Hummer guy. You've seen the meme version of Dimsdale Dimmadome, right? Maybe? I don't... Nothing's popping to mind, but I'm sure I've seen something. Alright, you know what? I'm going to just call this... They're just going to call Doug. We're just talking about Doug Dimmadome. So I'm just going to name this Doug, and I'll put a female mark next to it. Oh, no, actually, it's already a female mark. Doug Dimma. Doug Dimmadome. All right, Doug Dimmadome. But you can link in the chat if you want, Penguin. I'd be interested if I've seen the one you're talking about. Oh, they hurt my poor Snake Maxer. He's just trying to Snake Max it up, you know? Also, it's really funny we're running into nothing but flying types the moment I put Brotad out there. More bird Pokemon. Yep. Just happens to be that way. I'm trying to give Brotad his time in the sun. Alright, I think after this, I am literally going back. And I'm going to go grab Marvimite. Even though I'm sure we won't run into any more bird trainers after this, it would be pretty useful for this right now. Ah, okay, thank you. I'm going to check it. We actually might, because I'm going to probably get some, I'm going to grab that other slice of pizza in a minute. So we will watch that while I'm getting some grub. Maybe I'll go get that cider, perhaps. I don't know, I'm thinking on it. Give me some beer and pizzas on the menu tonight. It is a Friday night, after all. Alright, yeah, I'm going to go back and I'm going to get Marvimite. Alright, Marvimite. Come to me. Doo-doo-doo. The Doug Dimmadome. Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Alright, yeah, we'll go heal up, grab Marvimite, we'll put the Gyarados away for now. I have one Intimidator left. We'll have the Magnemite at level 33. I think that'll probably work out just fine. I think that'll be easy peasy lemon squeezy. Do you have... I could have sworn we have soft sand somewhere, but I don't see it nowhere. Strangely enough, I know we got soft sand. I still see where it went off to. Ba, 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 da, da. Alright, Marvimite. Silk Scarf. Take that off at some point. Not the most important one, because we're not running like a mon that is normal type. If we had like a normal type to it. Is it on Nidoking? Oh, maybe it's on Nidoking? I should check, because that would explain at least where it went off to. Alright, Marvimite. Let's get you up to 33. Metal Sound, Mirror Shot, Spark, Sonic Boom, Light Spark. We can get rid of Sonic Boom. We're going to be too high that Sonic Boom really is no longer going to matter, even though I don't really care too much about Metal Sound. I forgot, do we need a Thunderstone to evolve Magnemite? I'll get rid of... I'm just going to get rid of probably just literally Metal Sound. I'm probably never using Metal Sound. I don't think Electro Ball is going to be great yet, because I don't think Marvimite's going to have that good of speed. Maybe we'll just give it Thunderbolts. think it's level 30. Okay. Do we need something? I guess I could check the Pokédex. I forgot what we need to get him into Magnezone. I don't know if it's levels or it's like a metal coat or something. Technically, we do have a metal coat, so I think we're like set either way. Try attack. Okay. Could you learn Thunderbolt, Magnemite? That'd be real nice. Yeah. Yeah, I think Electro Ball we can just kind of get rid of. Magnemite is not like super fast. Yeah, what's your speed at right now? 50. Yeah, that Electro Ball is not going to do nothing. Ooh, Flash Cannon. Okay, that could be above Mirror Shot for sure. Ooh, Mirror Shot reduces accuracy. Really? I did not know Mirror Shot reduced enemy accuracy. $15 power for that. I'll think on it later. Might be worth getting Mirror Shot. How's your Pokemon battles going? Not too bad. We just beat Gym 4 tourney. And we're changing around the team a little bit. We just put away our usually pretty good Gyarados, and we pulled out a couple other stops. We've played Thunderstone is used. Okay, so we can get to Magnezone right away. You're stopping by, I'm pretty bad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. What? Well, you don't really gotta say what happened, but I'm sorry to hear you're not in a great mood today. I hope the mood goes better. I hope you end up feeling better. Some days are just like that. I know, I do driving for a living, and some days just feel like, especially when you're on the road a lot, some days just feel like they are just doomed from the get-go to be bad. But I hope the start of your weekend kinda gets you some cheerful stuff going on. Alright, I want to see, when we get Magnezone up here, does he still learn moves? Is my first big question. We do have a Thunderstone we just got from clearing out that facility. Might as well evolve them. See what we're working with. Our team's pretty strong. Right off the cuff. There's some 3-stage evolutions going on. Only a couple on our team are not 3rd stage fully evolved. Damn, 102 special attack. Wow, he's modest by default. Damn, that pretty crazy. Yeah, Cam, those stats are pretty fucking good. Okay, we still learn moves afterwards, too. Alright, so we either... I feel like we're probably going to hold all... I should probably just give it Thunderbolts. I'm just going to give it Thunderbolts. Why hold on to stuff, even though Caffey could potentially get it? I think it's going to make the Magnemite very, very strong, very, very fast. Yeah, that Magnezone is outrageously potent right now. And then, what level do you evolve in? What are we working with here? Ah, Waterstone. Okay. So we can evolve him at any point. We just gotta get ourselves a Waterstone. I actually didn't know he evolved via Waterstone. Interesting. We gotta find out where we can get a Waterstone from. Alright, let's go back. If I had Fly, I bet you I could find Waterstone pretty quick. That's why I really just want... I don't understand why the game resists me so. Just give me Fly already. Why I gotta wait to the 6th dang old gym for it? It's pretty crazy, no? That's not just me. I feel like that's an outrageous amount of time to wait. The Mimic Circle was formed by people who like the Mimic. The Mimic? Is this a Five Nights at Freddy's reference? Brotad, man. It's gonna be... Someday it's gonna be Brotad's day. The stream break? Huh, I don't have any dropped frames. Is it back for you, Penguin? Or is it out? Yeah, maybe it was just hopefully it's back, working back for Penguin. Maybe it was just a quick hiccup or something. I like that Ninjask has agility when he has speed boost already. Like, I think your speed's pretty high enough, buddy. I think you might be overdoing it. That wasn't super effective? Is he not flying anymore? Okay, I have to check Ninjask. So I didn't hear the super effective sound effect. Alright, let's see what our catch is here. Yeah, Vigoroth. Okay, I don't care. We'll randomly catch something. Oh, Masquerin. Do we have that already? We have the other form of that. We can pass on this one. So yeah, we have the little bug guy. We have the little bug guy, don't we? Pretty sure we do. Oh yeah, I forgot. He is bug flying, so that will do some damage. Alright, welcome back, Penguin. Weird. Yeah, about to say, I didn't drop any frames, so I didn't think it was on my end. But you can never tell with Twitch. Yeah, I think we already got this. I think we already have, like, the pre-evolutionary form of Masquerin, so I'm just going to pass on catching this. Honestly, it's funny, chat. I don't feel like catching much because our team's so good. Even on hard mode, this game... not, like, presenting a ton of challenge, which is surprising. Okay, this is just a bug and flying squad. It's like, also, Ninjask is no longer part flying, because Thunderbolt was not super effective. I had to see what its other... maybe it's just pure bug? Once again, going for agility. I feel like the AI is pre-programmed to use boosting moves if it has it twice. Is that... what is that second move? It's not... is that Bug Dragon? No, is that Bug... that's Bug Dark. It's Bug Dark. Interesting. It's like Bug Dragon. That'd be crazy. Oh, I didn't mean to hit my screen. That's a weird pick. A weird change. Yeah, okay. So the AI is pre-programmed or predisposed to using stat boosting moves at least 3 times if they have a stat boosting move. Not great design. I don't know if that's for the hack or if that's just naturally that. It's definitely not a good intentional flaw if that's the case. Bug pull. Okay, it took the hits. Not bad, not bad. I mean, it took an attack from a Pokemon that's already sitting at like 100 of a special attack stat. Pretty impressive. Man, Marvimite's got a lot of vocal range to it when it goes off. Ooh, I really like Beautifly's design. This does look really good, actually, the Beautifly sprite. I like the color range of like the red blues, the red yellows and blues. Yeah, Marvimite is really strong. I think, like I said, I think our team's really quite good. All right. Because I know what we're dealing with, I'm just going to do this ahead of time. Unfortunately, for poor Brotad, everything here is like bug or flying. So trying to get this man some experience. This is what we get. Ah, bug electric, actually. Funnily enough, oh, tri-attack will work, actually. I was about to say, we didn't have, like, any attack against this guy. Ooh, drastically... Wow, Tail Glow on Volbeat, huh? That gives Volbeat something. I mean, that's not going to do it. Even with the Tail Glow, that's not going to do anything. I wonder, Volbeat usable with Tri-Glow? Or Tail Glow, rather? Being able to boost that special attack stat that high might do something for it. Hard to say for sure, though. Let's see, are we still Bug Electric, or are we like Bug... Oh, we're Bug Fairy now. My goodness. They really did go for some odd changes to these typings. I guess I can see what they're kind of going for. It does kind of look a little fairy. It looks cutesy, right? And that's kind of like the fairy MO. Kind of going for that cutesy thing. Alright, I think Razor Fang, I forgot what that does. Is it an evolutionary item or is it a stat booster of some sort? Flinching when it hits. Okay, so it's like a King's Rock, basically. A Linone, okay. That we haven't caught yet. That's in the pool. But will Magnemite kill it in one shot? Tri-attacks are weakest. Let's see. Like I said, I'm not, like, super being gentle. Because I'm not, like, gonna be heartbroken if I don't catch something. So our box is good. Our team is good. We're kind of good all around. Though I do like Linone. It's like, was one of the original belly drummers, and I think it had like... No, I like Furret. Furret's the one I like the most. I was misremembering. I don't think I've used Linone very much. I do like Sentret into Furret. Furret's very cute. How about we do Lynette? Lynette? Is that the PC girl? Yes, Lynette was transferred to her PC. Look at that. It works perfectly. I thought you'd fly by catching a whole flock of bird Pokemon. Wish I knew about that a long time ago. Same, brother. I also wish I knew about that. Cave of Origin. Do. I wish that guy would have given us Fly. That would be pretty sick. Pokemon use Secret Power. Okay, that's just for Secret Base making. Bow. Let's see. I mean, so far, so good, right? This is a pretty uneventful walk over. I guess Flash Cannon. I think that's mostly effective here. Yeah, I haven't used the Oddish line too often. I don't think it's bad, but I'm more of a Bellsprout kind of dude. I'm going for like one of the starting grass types, you know? Shield the opponent. Oh, okay, so this is like a full supporty kind of gloom, eh? Well, Marvy Bite, you could probably chill out. I don't think we got to worry too much about. Yeah, the 7 damage, I don't think we got to really worry about. Then what's after this? So once we get past this one, we're going to the Weather Institute, then the Forty City. Something along those lines, if I remember right. Yeah, I think after this, I'm going to go... I think after this, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to see that video that Penguin linked, and then I'm going to go get that pizza. I'm thinking that sounded like a nice treat. Yeah, I think... I'm trying to think if I do like the Roserade line. I think the Roserade's like a pretty cool looking design. I don't think I've ever really used the Rosalia line very often though. Oh, more... Everybody wants to be on our friends list, chat. It's just everybody wants to be on it. Alright. Save real quick. Alright, let's go over to... Real quick here. Alright, yeah, let's go over to... Real quick, let me mute this. I'm going to go, like I said, I'm going to grab pizza real quick, and then we're going to mute this. Let's see. Check out this Doug. Once I get back, we'll check out this Doug Dimmadome thing. Sounds good. All right, give me a quick second, chat. I'm gonna be right back in like a quick minute. The BRB up here. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Thanks for being patient here. All right, let's check out this. Check out this Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, but he can't get his name right. I like that. That's a good title. All right, let's see. Oh, hold on a sec.
Hello, sus. Timmy Turner, my name is Doug Dale Dimmadale Dimmadome Dimmadome, owner of the Doug Dimmadale Dimmadome. Thank you for locating my long lost.
God, some good old classic YouTube poop. Heir to the Dimmadomes.
Fortune. If there's anything I can ever do to repay you for your kindness, all you need to do is ask.
Doug Dimmadome? The owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome?
Not right.
Not right?
That's right. Doug Dimmadome. Dimsdale Dome. Dale Dimmadome. Owner of the Dimmadome. Dimsdale Dimmadome. Doug Dale Dome. Dimmadale Dome. Dimsdale Dimmadome.
The same Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, where they're showing Crash Nebula?
On ice?
Yeah!
Not right.
Not right?
That's right. Timmy Turner, my name is Timmy Dimmadome, owner of the...
Then you can get me 3 tickets.
Not right.
Finally, he just finally broke.
I wish my father was here.
That's pretty good. That's pretty funny. I haven't watched a YouTube poop like that. It jump scared me for a minute there when the volume picked up a little bit. I clicked the pause on there, but I haven't seen like a good old fashioned YouTube poop like that in a minute. Those used to be so popular. What happened to us? What happened to us as a culture? We're no longer producing YouTube poops on the level we used to. What used to be the big rage with YouTube poops? I think it was the Sonic ones, right? They're out there, but sadly the demand is down now. Yeah, they're not as popular, like, they used to be kind of like an internet staple. They're no longer, though. The children, the youths, they've forgotten about the YouTube poops. They've forgotten about how funny it is to laugh at a YouTube poop. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. I think we're fine against this guy. He doesn't have any super effective moves, I don't think. I do think what's kind of funny. Okay, yeah, we gotta swap out of that. What's kind of funny is like modern, at least like modern internet culture, right? It's still, it's not even a good choice either. I don't have like a really great answer for a prelude, funnily enough. Especially if you just power up punches. Like modern internet humor is very much like yeah, I think 2 punches will do it anyways. It's very similar to YouTube poops. So it's kind of funny that they're not, the demand for them is no longer like really around. Yeah, just have everything perfectly happen for you, Breloom. It's fine, man. I didn't want to play the game today anyways. Where, you know, like a lot of the humor is very fast-paced, very like random, very wacky, some might say. And that's very much... Why didn't I get my speed boost? Hello? Okay, there's my speed boost. I was like, what the hell? I was scared. Oh my, and an effect spore. Wow. This Breloom. Breloom kicked the shit out of my party, man. Everyone wants to TikTok short style videos now. That's what the algorithm pushes. You know, I don't disagree. But it is funny because a lot of YouTube poops used to be that size, that speed. Like, they could totally work in shorts format, I feel like. Like, you could probably get some good shorts under, like, a minute in length, I feel like. I was thinking about going back just to get some recovery. But I really don't have, like, a lot of field healing items. We're pretty... I don't know. I can't tell how close we are to Forte City. I feel like the YouTube poops, I feel like it just falls so well into the current ecosystem of what's, like, people's, like, typical top humor choices. But they do take some editing. They do take, like, I would say probably more work than the more, like, average, like, funny hee-hee ha-ha videos of now, of current era. Black Auguryte? What the hell is a Black Auguryte? A black stone that makes some Pokemon evolve. I see. I don't know what that makes evolve, but I thank you for it. I've already gotten my catch for this realm anyways. Alright, I'm just going to go back and full heal then. I was hoping there'd be like a Pokemon Center or something a little closer by to hit. Pokemon's a weird... The more I play Pokemon, the more it's not like I dislike Pokemon, but the more I realize it's like... It's definitely... Some of the RPG mechanics in it are not as fully fledged out as they could be. And so I think I get that, like, that's why a lot of people kind of give Pokemon a harder time at points. Because there's a lot... Like, there's more potential in this series, but they don't really... try very often to, like, kind of push it to the next level. I don't know, like the lack of healing, the lack of, like, inns that are not, like, in big cities. These, like, very uninspired dungeons, you know, for lack of a better word. There's cool stuff here, especially with the whole idea of having a team of 6 that you can kind of play around with as you see fit. But the formula really never got, like, pushed or evolved. And it feels like there's a lot more potential here, obviously. At least what I'm going for. Like, what I mean is... And interesting, you just don't see a lot of it. I guess we'll just grab some super potions and some paralyzed heals, and we'll be on our way. You know, it's funny. I used to be very, like, against the short format, the TikToks as well. There was a guy that I used to work with, which, when he was driving, well, firstly, this was not pretty bad idea to begin with, but he was watching, like, YouTube shorts while he was driving. So he would just occasionally look down at his phone, like, use his thumb to scroll up to the next video, and he would do that rinse and repeat as we were going to a job site. And beforehand, I was kind of scoffing, like, ugh, look at this guy, rotting his brain away with these YouTube shorts. But then I started watching some YouTube shorts, and I was like, you know what, there are some entertaining YouTube shorts, as much as I am loath to admit it, and get to his level. But there are some really entertaining shorts. The one I've seen somewhat recently was... They're the something brothers. They're not the Jonas brothers. But they are... no, I don't want to use Earthquake. I think Rock Slide's fine, and then I will also Rock Tomb the Swallow. They're the something brothers, and all their bits are basically their whole family, which is obviously like a lot of brothers. They come together and they make, like, very simple comedic videos that are typically like an NPC, like there's like two of the brothers are the main character and the secondary character, and all the other brothers are like random villagers, random like generic quest NPCs you would see in a video game. And the video's titled like finding your introverted friend at the party, or they'll do stuff like the boys at the beach, and then each one of the brothers will have like a different stereotypical like beach behavior, or like another one of the videos about like different walking styles, and each one of the brothers will have a different walking style. You know, pretty like, Jesus, that critical hit did some crazy damage. Let's get Shino the hell out of here, just in case he has Aqua Jet. And those are all pretty fun. I've had a pretty good time watching them. You know, if I was sniffing my own farts about the YouTube Shorts, I would have never given them a chance. And I should. There's some funny stuff in there. Obviously, it's not all good, and there's a lot of like lazy content. There's a lot of like AI content and whatnot. But there's definitely still some people putting in the work in there. Even if I do think short form content maybe isn't the best, you know, it's definitely hurting the collective attention span of people. You know what I mean? That's definitely a truism. I've seen some good shorts, but so many are just 20-second clips. Yeah, that's, funnily enough, that's where I found out that, like, I was like, oh, maybe Dragon Ball GT, the Dragon Ball Super is interesting. It's funny, because that's where I saw the Dragon Ball Super clips, was from shorts. And I was like, oh, this show looks kind of interesting. But once again, it's not like the actual person isn't doing anything. Like, they're just showing the content, basically. And it's not creative. It is interesting that I get to see parts of the DBZ show that I would probably not have seen otherwise. But it's definitely not pushing the platform. It's definitely not, like, doing anything interesting with it, you know? I guess that's where you gotta kind of draw the line, like, as well as like just attention span issue, of course, which is definitely a real thing. I've seen so many YouTube videos; it's kind of wild. These YouTube videos about like I can no longer read a book. It's like really sad shit because their attention span got so bad. Like somebody who looks like they read books for like their fun time is like complaining on the internet that they no longer have the attention span needed to read a book. I don't know. I don't think my attention span's that bad. But then again, I am older, so I haven't been on the internet, you know, as long as some of these other folks have been. So maybe being on the internet for a longer period of time, especially with the shorts, like short form content sort of stuff, maybe that has very strongly impacted things. I think this novel might have earthquake, but I'm a bold, brash man. I ain't gonna worry about it. See, didn't even worry about it. And there's also some fun shorts where it's like some guy explaining something. There's like this one really good archer. He's like a British... He's definitely British. He's got the British accent the whole way through. And all he does is, like, teach you archery tricks and the like. And then he talks about, like, medieval weaponry and what fantasy stuff you see in TV shows actually would work and which ones wouldn't. And then he has a bunch of archery tricks. And that's fun. That I've enjoyed watching multiple times. I never got into Vine or TikTok, so it's not like I grew up with the shorts method. Yeah, that's That's what I'm thinking. Maybe, like, really messed up some of the kids, some of the youths of the nowadays. Is maybe just it always being there, right? Is what maybe really hurt things. Is Golbat still poison flying? He is. Okay. I thought maybe they might make him dark or something. I don't know. Yeah, even when I was like, there was still plenty of long form content I grew up watching, you know, before all the short form stuff kind of took over. So I don't know. It's certainly like at least an interesting kind of thought experiment, if nothing else. But I don't know, like how widespread is the actual 40 damage, huh? Oh god. Never mind. What was that? What are the odds of Atropius having Dragon Breath and then it critting? You know, sometimes you don't. Not stuff you see every day. Actually, I guess we should check. Maybe he is Grass Dragon? That could be it too. Same. Yeah, I feel like maybe that's, like I was saying, so maybe that's part of the issue that the use of the nowadays has. Is that they were just kind of like trained, grown, molded by the short form. Maybe it's like mostly what they know, so maybe that's why they're why attention spans hurt so bad. Because like I said, I have seen multiple YouTube videos where it feels like, I don't know, people in their 20s complaining about not being able to read a book. Like I said, looks like they got the stereotypical nerd look going on. So you would think they like to read books. And it seems like it's coming from the heart about that they can't focus enough to read books. And it's like, man, that seems real sad. I don't know if you're like just doing this for the video or what have you, because I definitely have especially when it comes to most YouTuber stuff, like I have a preconceived notion to kind of like work an eyebrow and to think that they're like, you know, doing what they're doing for more, not for like attention, so to speak, but to like, you know, like they're hyping their ideas and themselves up for a more interesting, engaging video. Okay, we can probably get a full heal here. Yeah, okay, we can. There's a pressure to consume more various amounts of media, so short-form media tricks you into feeling you're consuming. That's actually I actually never really thought about that, but that might be a good reason why that stuff is, like, really effective. Because everybody always wants to, like, you know, watch more stuff, expand your horizons, etc., you know, stuff like that. So that being a reason why might be like a partial, like a strong reason why you see that, like it being such a powerful thing. Damn, 4 hits, huh? Fury Swipe sure did some. Oh, because it probably has Technician too, right? We're gonna hope it doesn't have Pursuit. It does not. Fantastic. But I need to watch more movies, to be honest. I've always been very bad with movies. I've been bad with most media, besides even video games I could be better at. I only have a pretty good catalog of knowledge when it comes to games, just because I'm older and I've played a lot. But I'm not as kind of up to date on like gaming stuff as I could be. Though I do like, I try and keep myself in the know with video game knowledge, just from a few podcasts that I listen to. Well, one I listen to, really. The big thing to mention, I think I've mentioned them a few times before. I used to be someone who listened to like a lot of podcasts. Kind of used to be my go-to thing. Especially when the Super Best Friends had a podcast. I was like their #1 fan. I listened to them all the time. And then other podcasts like the F Plus, various other ones. But this is like the only one I listen. Okay, this guy's a real grunt, all right. But I haven't. This is like the only one I listen to now, and they do a good job of kind of being like very relatable individuals. Like they start off their segments by just talking about what games they're playing in the week, typically like the newer ones, and then they'll go into kind of like gaming news. Well, gaming news, not gaming/news. And then like typically like news about industry and like what new things are getting released and et cetera, et cetera. So it's nice to kind of have like passing knowledge, even if I'm not like super invested in newer games. I mean, I have a surface knowledge of new games, but a lot don't interest me, so I don't care to know. But yeah, I agree. There's not a lot of new games I'm very interested in. Like, I don't dislike new games by default. What an interesting mix. But unless they have like a certain thing going for them, I don't like. I like the visual styles of Rock Slide's very good here, and then we'll just Rock Tomb the Masquerade. That's why I like the Adventures of Elliot. I was interested in. I don't like hate modern games by default, but I don't like the visual style that a lot of modern games have. That's typically why I'm not like usually super invested in like newer game stuff. I'll play a lot of modern games, but I'll keep an eye on public opinion. Yeah, it is nice to know if something like new is out there that might really grab your attention. You know, it's hard to tell like right off the bat what's going to be like super good or not. I guess this is fine. Wide Guard. Oh, okay. Wow, Wide Guard. Interesting. That's a movie you really don't see a lot nowadays. I mean, even in competitive you see Wide Guard sometimes, but I don't think I've ever seen Wide Guard in a game like this. Very funny. Wide Guard only protects you from moves that do an AoE damage effect, so like Rock Slide. So very funny that was used. I did play Clair Obscura as a Final Fantasy fan. I'm glad I did play it. I've heard a lot of good things about that one. I've heard a lot of good things about Clair Obscura. I can't use Earthquake with Snake Man here, so I guess we'll just do this. I feel like I should play Clair Obscura. I don't know if I could run it on this, and it is, you know, I usually like to play retro games, but I don't know. Maybe it's something I could play on my own time. I do want to replay Metaphor V Fantasio. I saw a couple on the recent Indie Direct I want. Ooh, Mina the Hollower and Well Dweller. I feel like I've heard talk about Mina the Hollower, but I have not heard of Well Dweller. What are those games like, Penguin? I'd be interested to hear. I know there's some. I do like to try out the occasional like indie game that's kind of got like a more retro aesthetic to it. Like I did like doing Mindwave. That one was quite fun. I wish there was more to the demo, obviously, that we played, but it was very, very interesting. The Invader Zim style, like art style they went for was very fun. Mina, Sienna Sano, you've also heard of it. Mina is going to be like a 2D action adventure made by the creators of Shovel Knight. Oh, wow, that should kill, I feel like. Shovel Knight knows how to do 2D, I mean, the 2D platform is great, so I assume in that same vein, the action adventure game should be just as strong, you would assume. Well Dweller is a 2D Metroidvania. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this Electabuzz is not going to like this Earthquake. I cannot wait till we get to Evolve Chino. That's going to be real good. Is there any kind of certain like thing that's setting it apart as a 2D Metroidvania? Is it going for like something special? Mina's gonna feel like, ooh, Game Boy Zelda, yo. You've had my attention. Now you have my interest. I think that's how that goes. I do like the Game Boy Zeldas a lot. Man, Link to the Past was so damn fun. That was such a good game. I'm gonna swap real quick over to Marvimite, just in case this Ludicolo has Ice Beam. Let's just a quick test. Good drain. Okay. I don't know when they start throwing on the really strong stuff. Once again, I'm very surprised by hard mode being relatively laid back. Made by the creator of other good Metroidvanias, Islit's Crypt Custodian. I don't think I've heard of either one of those, but I'm not like in the Metroidvania scene. So that, to me, that does add up. Does, you know, I don't think that means it's a bad game because I haven't heard of it, but it adds up that I haven't heard of it because I'm not like a Metroidvania head. I like the name Crypt Custodian though. It's very fun. Man, our team is so good. I love how strong our team feels. We have such good pivots into so many potential fights. It's kind of crazy. Mina already has a big demo, and the soundtrack is so nostalgic. Blah, blah. Ooh, it has a demo. I should try that out maybe this weekend. I've been trying to find a new game to play. It's also from that podcast I was talking about, Pipistrello. Have you guys played or heard of Pipistrello? It's like Pipistrello and the Mysterious Yo-Yo or something. Apparently, it's another like top-down 2D action game that's supposed to be like Zelda-like as well. And you play, I forgot, you play as some sort of like animal creature that has like a yo-yo as your main form of attacking. I do want to play Pipistrello. I have heard like good stuff about the Pipistrello. Like I said, the podcast I was talking about was shilling it super hard. And like I said, not in a bad way. When I say shill, I don't mean like they were paid to like call it good, but rather they were like really hypey about it. All right, chat. Got any nicknames for this female cast form? I always think like it's got its big old weather boobies, so we can just call it the weather mother. All right, mother cast form. It's kind of like Mother Nature, no? It's got a variety of the elements attached to it. Ba-ba. There's plenty in the Institute. Okay. What about these guys behind you? Is he not worried about the two dudes behind him? I guess not. I guess he thinks they're fine. I would still be worried if there was two of the terrorists that were attacking my base, like sitting behind me. You know, that's just me. Maybe I'm in the wrong here. Yeah, I kind of wanted to try Pipistrello, though. I think I've talked about this before. I do have that brain disease. Tell me if you're similar, chat. Like, I got the, that brain parasite where if somebody really hypes up something, I immediately, like, raise an eyebrow and I'm like, huh. So you think it's good, do you? That means it's probably not that good. Oh, battle with our rival. Okay. Like, if somebody really hypes something up, it makes me, like, it makes me put it under an unfair microscope. What is going on? This is hard mode. Why is Brendan at 32? Well, at least this thing's got some damage to it. Oh, yes, me too. Okay, at least it's not just me. But yeah, it's like, okay, make your argument. Don't just say it's good. Yeah, it's something. It's weird because it makes me like the game has to probably overperform, where I would have probably thought it was fine if I didn't get hyped up about it. What has been hyped up that you were disappointed by? It's tough because I know there's examples, but there's just nothing that's immediately popping to mind, which makes me sound so crazy. But I know it's happened beforehand. I know it's happened with shows. I know it's happened with movies, but off the cuff, I couldn't tell you like a really strong example. So like I said, it does make me kind of crazy. Okay, Mark, stop. I got the perfect counter for you, brother. There's so much media that you want to naturally attach yourself to media you like, but then you wonder if other people are in mass hysteria about something popular. Yeah, that could definitely be an issue as well. Like, you also have to wonder, like, are other people liking it just because, like, the person they like or their friend likes it, you know, instead of giving it a fair shot? Or do people not like it because other people don't like it? Most stuff that gets hyped up, even if I don't like it, I see the appeal. Yeah, it's not that I don't, like, if that happens, I'm not like one of those guys who's like, I can't see why anybody would like this. Like, I can still kind of get the concept, but I end up liking it less, or I give it too hard of something to match, you know? Like, I give it too much shit that I wouldn't naturally. Hey, Yumi! Hello, hello! What are you confused about today? We're always confused about something. The emote will be forever... That emote, or rather, that GIF will be forever green, Yumi, because I'm always confused about something. So there will always be a need for it. But how's your weekend going, Yumi? How's your Friday? You getting up to anything fun this weekend? Unfortunately, we did just put you away, Yumi. We got the bro tat out here now. But who knew the homies would reunite so many years later? Time is wild. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how everything goes, you know, how the ebb and flow of time is mysterious. Also, you use that as emo if you wanted. I'd be honored. No pressure. I would like to use it. Honestly, it'd be nice to have an actual, like, GIF emote. So if you don't mind, I would definitely use it. He was a red face full of anger. I'm usually the opposite. People will dog on something, and I'll be like, no way. That's also me. Like, that is 100% my brain as well, Pingo. Like, if people are, like, bashing on something, I'm like, hold on a sec. This can't be that bad. And then if people are hyping something up, I'm like, are you sure it's that good? And that's forever something I do. I can't stop that. I miss you guys. It is nice to get... We got like it is a nice little community we've kind of built around here, you know? The Yumi side, the me side, it's nice. It's very nice. And plus, I just like playing video games, you know? It's nice to be able to just be on somewhere, just chit-chatting and playing some games, you know? It is quite nice. That's kind of why, as well, Penguin, that's kind of why I wanted to play... 120 base power. Damn. That is very good. I don't think I can, though. I like my variety moveset way too much. People love to over and underrate shit. It's like people forget there's so many things that are just middle. I agree. The overrating and underrating stuff is very much a very troubling, because Because obviously people are doing it in good intentions, right? Like, people just want to, like, get really excited about the thing they like, but... The fell stick? Is that something that gets more powerful the more you use it, I think? Oh, well, he's dead anyways. But there is, like, sometimes it's fine to be like, oh, I really like something, but it's not really that good. I feel like that's something you get more used to as you just experience stuff more often. But it is fine to go like, hey, I really like this thing, but I don't think it's not for everybody, or it's not great. Like, that's the way I like about Secret of Mana. Like, I love Secret of Mana. One of my favorite games. I think the visuals still really stand out. I think the music is still really good. But I also can be like, all right, well, it's not the greatest game in the world. It's a little buggy. All right, he is levitating. Okay. It's a little buggy. There's some weird mechanics in it, and it's not going to be for everybody. But even though I still really love it, like, I would probably still give it, like, a C, or if I was, like, ranking it on some tier list, or, you know, just trying to give somebody an idea of it, I'd probably put it, like, a high C or a low B, because, you know, I know this game's not for everybody. I know it's not the best game of all time. I know it's probably not even, like, it's like it's like a good to okay game. Even though I personally love it. You know, it's fine to be a little bit more objective if you're trying to, like, recommend stuff to people, you know? That's why I like being critical of the things I like. It's like, I know what I like is a flavor, and I'm trying to describe the flavor, not that... Yeah, exactly. I feel like that helps out a lot more. It's like you want to describe to somebody why something's good, you know? Not just, oh, it's good. Because that never... That is... The more you just say that, the less useful it becomes. Yeah, these days it's very all or nothing. Even mid is, like, synonymous with bad. Yeah, that's weird. I don't get why mid is considered, like, bad. When mid is mid. Like, mid, it should be good. Like, it should be baseline almost good. Like, there should be mid stuff that's you like, that's good. The fact that mid is bad is just weird. Exactly. I've seen so many YouTube videos of people playing crappy games from their childhood, but being bad is still fun. Exactly. Like, you don't need to justify why you like something. You know? You could just be like, oh, I like it. I know it's not very good, but I like it, or I like it, and, you know, it's just okay. There are very few things I give a hypothetical 10 out of 10, because how do you make something perfect? Yeah, mid being bad is just brain rot, man. Brain rot speech hurts me. Yeah, that one's... Usually I like a lot of the more zoomy speech. But mid being bad is very weird. Mid is... I like that we've shortened middle to mid. I think it's a good word, but it being synonymous with bad is not what I prefer. I think that's kind of silly. The treetop city that frolics with nature. Let's see, so we have to do... What do we have to do first here? That's it. I like that mid has become into the vocabulary. I just don't like that mid is kind of now just like, oh, it's bad. I don't know. I feel like mid has a perfectly good use, you know? Alright, so we can't get to the gym yet. There'll be something invisible blocking it. We gotta go Route 120 and down. Cam, what game would you say is a perfectly average game? Like a 5 out of 10. A perfectly average game? God, that's tough to think about. Like a perfectly average game. I gotta recall the things I recently played. That would be a more useful... Let me look at my current list of stuff I've played. So I think that'll help me pick something out. Let's see. We'd probably be talking about one of the Mega Man games. I would say a perfectly mid game. Perfectly average. I think I would go for one of the Mega Mans. Maybe 5? 5's very easy. And there's nothing like super special about it. It's got some overpowered mechanics for your main character. The music's really good. I would say maybe 5, maybe 2. 5 or 2, I think are like. I would say maybe more 2 than 5, because I think 2 is a very mid game. I think it's perfect 5. It's like super average. It's not great. It's not bad. It's very even grounded to me. Like there's some fun sections, there's some bad sections, there's some good music, there's some forgettable music. There's some good powers, and there's some powers I never used. I think that's what I would go for. I think 2. Mega Man 2 is probably what I would call like perfectly mid. It's hard to always think of like mid because it's like you have to think of the stuff you recently played, and there's always the recency bias too. I still think Breath of the Wild deserves being a 10 out of 10, but it doesn't mean it doesn't disappoint me as a Zelda fan sometimes. Yeah, I've never played Breath of the Wild, but I can see why people like that game is definitely perfect for somebody, right? Like, I can easily see that being like somebody's perfect video game made manifest. Little shrine for Pokemon. The most recent Mario and Luigi game is perfectly average on IMO. Oh, so Brotherhood. That did look like it was average. I saw Naya Anuka VT playing it. She's a very nice VTuber. She plays like a lot of she plays a good like she plays more modern games, but she still has a good selection of stuff that I would enjoy. And I saw her playing Brotherhood. And I would say, Penguin, I think you're right on the money. That looked pretty average. Like, it looked like there was some good visuals. It looked like the battle system had some stuff going for it, but not like a ton going for it. I don't think Breath of the Wild would get 10 out of 10 for me, and not just because I dislike it. Maybe like a 7 out of 10. I really don't see why people think the story is so great, and the reused shrine assets makes everything feel samey. Yeah, like I have not played Breath of the Wild because I just don't care for open world games. That's just for me is like something that's I kind of bounce off of almost naturally. Let's see, Earthquake. But like I said, that's a game like Breath of the Wild. Like Sano really likes. I can see why Sano's would call that a 10 out of 10 because I think for somebody, that's definitely their favorite. Like that's their perfect Zelda game made manifest. I had fun with it, but it's not something that blew me away. I don't see myself going back to it. Yeah, that's like the definition of like a perfectly mid game. Something that's fun once, we have no intention to really ever go back to. Like something that like was entertaining enough. Like that's definitely my mindset with Mega Man 2. Like I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. I have really no desire to go back to it anytime for any reason really, unless there's like, you know, I do some sort of marathon for it or something. But I enjoyed my time, but I have no interest in going back to it. And I think that's like a good call for a mid game. Don't have the original team on, so I had low expectations regarding Brotherhood. Oh, really? That is too bad. They didn't have the original team. Wild Princer broke the mold. Let's give this guy a crunch. When I think of the average games, oh wow, he took that pretty damn well. I think of a lot of PS2 games I rented, like cartoonist IP platformer. Yeah, those are like oftentimes a really good example of a relatively mid game. I think those would definitely be a good comparison for one of those. I think. Like I bet you stuff like Croc is probably like a very mid game, right? Like it might almost be the definition of a mid game. Which I haven't played in forever. I'm kind of interested in crocking it up. Oh, I killed it. Oh, well. I was hoping that wouldn't kill. I figured bite wouldn't kill. Exactly, Ken. Not everything needs to be open world. I say this as someone who loves open world. Makes me so sad that all series... Yeah, it's been like a big... like a very big fad lately for everything to go open worldy. I mean, I've never been a fan of open world stuff. I like my experiences much more tailgated. I know that's not... I'm not saying like open world bad by default. It's just not really my cup of tea. But I like my stuff a little bit more gated, directed, with a little bit of flexibility. Like, I like the Final Fantasy games where you get like... After like a main objective, you get a couple of options of things you want to do afterwards, you know? Stuff like that. I don't like the entire open world. Yeah, I've fallen off open world. I used to like Elder Scrolls and Far Cry and stuff like that. But I just can't anymore. At least even with the ones I like. Oh, it's Dragon Fairy. Swablu. Okay. Oh, no, sorry. Right now it's Flying Fairy. Cool. Now I do like some of the changes Seaglass made. I wonder if its final form is Dragon Fairy. That could be quite strong. Negates the dragon weakness. The one I like for open world stuff is definitely Fallout New Vegas. And I don't know, maybe it's just because it kind of feels like I'm walking around with a gun. So, like, me blowing away everybody with a gun kind of works. Like, it doesn't make me feel weird, right? That I'm like some nobody can just blow stuff up all the time. Like an RPG, I like a more like streamlined experience, I feel like. I've seen the Tales series go from beautiful painted backgrounds to awkward, bare-bones 3D. Oh, that is... Oh, something... Okay, we have to get the invisible thing first. That's a real tragedy right there. Big Metroidvania person, so I'm fine with that style of open world. Yeah, Metroidvania is definitely a little different too. I mean, I can still see why it's considered like open world adjacent. But it's definitely a little bit more gated because you need like equipment or items to go unlock certain areas. It's not like everything is open right off the bat. I'm ready for a Pokemon battle. Bring it on, Steven Stone. Oh, we're going to fight something else. Okay. I was ready to fight Steven Stone. I ain't no coward. I should give Metroidvanias another shot. It's been a really long time since I've played Metroidvanias. Open world, good for like survival and RPGs, and not even all of them. Yeah, I feel like it's definitely more of a like, it suits certain games very well, like you said. I will never like totally say I hate open worlds because Fallout New Vegas is one of my favorite games of all time. It's the style, like hunting around for new weapons and healing items, feels so rewarding and like more realistic, I guess, for lack of a better word. It feels very rewarding to do so. So I've always... Alright, Steven Stone, way to fucking aura farm, brother. So I really love Fallout New Vegas, but it's one of those games... I don't think I could ever stream Fallout New Vegas, because I go silent, I just start thinking to myself, like, alright, where can I go from here? What can I hunt? Like, I just kind of get into the zone when I play that game. Big part of why I like Souls games, they seem like large Metroidvanias. Interesting. The one thing I don't like about Souls games, I think I've mentioned this before, is that I like boss fights a lot. And a lot of the more... I think they've kind of not fixed this, because I don't know if it was an issue to be fixed. But the recent ones don't make you run back from, like, as far away to redo the boss fights. That's one thing I never liked about Dark Souls. I should try Dark Souls again to test my pain. You know, it never hurts to try out another game. Worst thing you do is just, you know, you play a couple hours and you bounce off of it. You know, that's like worst case scenario. That's not that bad of a scenario, really. Dark Souls isn't very accessible, so it might be just not for you, to be honest, Sano. I could crash out. Me too. I've definitely crashed out at Dark Souls a lot. Wait, are you saying you do or don't? I do not like backtrack. Sorry, let me run backs. Let me be more clear. I do not like the run backs. Because I want to just get to the fight again, like right away. Because I want to learn the boss pattern, and I find the bosses really, really fun. Like there's never been a boss fight in Dark Souls that I really disliked a ton. And what I want to do is just I want to get back to the boss fight and learn the patterns. And I don't want to like run through some enemies for like 5 minutes, lose a couple of hit points, and forget what I just learned. I want to go back to the fight again. I would call it a change, but as someone who loves the old ones still, I agree that the runbacks... Okay, well, I'm glad it's more a common thought pattern. I'm glad I'm not the only one who... Yeah, I definitely agree with you. Yeah, I think that's... Myself, and that really bounced... at least caused me to bounce off of it. Which it probably shouldn't. There's a lot to enjoy in those games, but... I also get salty at video games. I'm sure you guys have seen me get salty at multiple video games before. So when I'm trying to, like, keep my cool, and then I gotta backtrack, and then I get, like, hit by one guy, and I don't have all my Estus flask or whatever for the next fight, I get, God, like, and I go all the way back to base, refill everything, do it all over again. It's just stuff like that. I wish... We should see if... I do have my... what is it? We do have that ability capsule. I should see if Magneton gets Levitate. That would be sick nasty. I'll go Brotad, just because he'll take the Earthquake well. Dark Souls is a good example of a game I love that I rate like 7 out of 10 because it doesn't respect your time. Yeah, that's for sure. I can definitely agree it doesn't respect your time. And that stuff I do dislike. I really hate a game that does not respect the time I'm putting in here. Ooh, Thunder. Don't crit me? Alright, thank you. See, all you gotta do is ask. I'll swap over to Marvamites, and then I'll let Brotad just Giga Drain. I want Brotad to get some HP back. I don't think it's a difficulty thing. I think it's just poor design. Oh, wow, it's fast still. What the hell? Why is this cast form faster than my Brotad? Well, that was dangerous. Yeah, I don't mind redoing boss fights, because you're learning something when you do boss fights over and over and over again. Like, you're learning the pattern. Like, it goes into your brain. It goes into your noggin. And you're progressing, typically, even if you get frustrated. But the walkbacks are just a waste of my time, it feels like. Ooh, we're almost to Blaziken. Let me see if Magnemite can get Levitate with the secret capsule. Magnemite. Analytic. What is analytic? Analytic. Pokemon. Analytic is an ability in Pokemon that boosts the power of a Pokemon move by 30% if it moves last in a turn. Ah, interesting. So if we move really slow, we get a big boost. Magneton is kind of slow by default. Yeah, and also Dark Souls has a very talkative fan base, which is kind of good and kind of bad at the same time. Sturdy. I do like Sturdy more. too sturdy for now. I get that, because it was the same way with the Undertale fan base. Very, very vocal fan base about how you're supposed to play the game, you know? I get it. If it's a popular game, people like to talk about it, and, you know, people want you... I think most times their intentions are pure-hearted. Bloodborne was like the only 3D Souls like I could ever get into. I did enjoy my time with Bloodborne. I didn't finish it, but I did enjoy my time with it. Man, we got nothing to hit this fucking Mankey. It's really funny. I mean, I could use Earthquake, but once again, Snake Maxing's out. I don't really want to Earthquake my Snake Maxer. I can see why people really like Bloodborne, though. The visual stylings of Bloodborne is very, very good. Like, very good. Sandstorm. Sandstorm. And plus, it was the weapons and being able to use a shotgun is super cool. That was a big part of why so many people hate Undertale, unfortunately. Yeah, it's... And I get it. I genuinely get it. Like, if people were hyping up like Undertale to me, like it was the second coming of Christ, and then it's as well they were telling me I had to play it in a certain kind of way, and that the way I'm playing it is wrong, and then I'm waiting, you know, it ruins the experience. Some games are just a lot better. Let's go over to Agmite. Some games are just a lot better when you get to experience them without somebody whispering in your ear. You know what I mean? And for sure, Undertale is one of those. Undertale is like one that you play, you interact with its gimmick, and then you, as the individual, go like, huh, I wonder what I can do with this interesting gimmick. Can I change things? Can I do X thing instead of Y thing? Does that interact with the world differently? And that's where the fun comes from. Or ignore it like some people do. Yeah, right. I mean, you're free to ignore it and just go through the end of it. There's no right way to play a video game, except for like if you're running into trouble because you're not doing the moves right because the game told you. Like, you know, if you're like hitting A when you should be hitting B, then yeah, maybe you're playing the game wrong. But that's the only situation I think you're actually playing a game wrong in, you know? Most times it won't be the case. It's so weird because then Undertale fans treat you like a monster for doing the genocide run too. Like the themes of friendship should have stopped me from murder. Like, it's just a video game. Like, I understand getting emotionally connected to a video game. I've had video games that made me tear up. Got me feeling all sorts of ways. But at the end of the day, it's a video game, you know? These are not your actual friends. They're fun characters, and I love going back to that game and reliving it. You know, reliving the experience of, like, playing as Frisk, seeing all these characters I've really grown to know and like, and interacting with the world again. But it's not, you know, like, you have to remember fact and fiction. Like, reality and fiction are two different things. It's fine to indulge, just, you know, make sure you keep your indulging in the fantasy realm. Indulge all you like in the fantasy realm. You'll hear no squabbles from me. Just, you know, keep your fantasy in your fantasy, and then your reality in your reality. People treat it like a personality test. Yeah, it's a little silly. It's a little funny. It's a little concerning, but I think it's mostly funny. Yeah, two of the best tracks are locked in the Genocide run. I do think Undyne's Genocide track is my favorite track in the game. Battle Against a True Hero. I like it more than Megalovania. And I like Megalovania. But Battle Against a True Hero is something special. Finale and Hopes and Dreams come really close to me. Same can, yeah, it's... Battle Against a True Hero is so good. I'm being dramatic, but sometimes it's like, how could you? I'm like, come on, I kick Sans Undertale's ass. Like, you play games because you like a challenge. Mr. Sans Undertale provides a fun challenge. That's just how it goes, brother. That's life. We play the video games because it is fun to overcome challenges. Sans is just a video game challenge. Now, Battle Against True Hero, I've not listened to a ton of remixes of Megalovania, but I've listened to so many mixes of Battle Against a True Hero. Like, it's definitely up. I think, actually, Hopes and Dreams mixed with Finale might be one I like more. I also really like Burger Coffee, whatever the Asgore theme is. I really like Asgore's theme a lot. Like, I feel like his theme, maybe Battle Against True Hero's theme is really, like, more connected to their character, but Asgore's theme is, like, it's, like, very essential to Asgore's character. Like, there's a lot in that theme that you get right from the character. Like, it's very much putting him out in the open. Good taste, good taste. We're a chat of good taste here. We all these chatters here, we all got some good taste to us. If I may be so bold. I also really like Asgore. I don't really like... I'm not going to get super into it, but I don't really like that in Undertale, a lot of people kind of... Like, it's fine to point at Asgore, and he hasn't done, like, the best things in the game, but a lot of people will just kind of give Toriel a pass because she's the cute goat mom, and I get that. But I don't think Toriel should really get a total pass. Like, she also abandoned her kingdom in the middle of possibly... the worst crisis their people have ever faced. And she left them to go sit at home and bake pies, which, you know, they were good pies, but still, at the same time. Let's see, are we going to catch a Pokemon in this route? Also, was butterscotch cinnamon pies, are those actual pies? Or was that just something... goofy that Toby made? I actually don't know. I would be willing to buy either angle, honestly. I'm trying to think, is there anything I can hit him with? Signal Beam would hurt Rotad, though. I'm not... Magnemite will kill him with anything. Taffy might not kill him. With Brick Break? I guess that's what I'm going to go for, I guess. Brick Break is resisted. We don't get the rivalry bonus. Brick Break isn't stab. Okay, here we go. That'll work. I do have a Timer Ball, so Timer Ball, we should be able to catch this thing. Finally, we'll get some good use out of that weirdo in the that trickster weirdo one way or another. But yeah, I haven't had another game hit as hard as Undertale has since Deltarune. Deltarune I really like. I'm a big fan of Deltarune. I keep forgetting your Nuzlocke because you're so calm about it. Yeah, I'm relatively good at Pokemon. Not to toot my own horn, but I've played a lot of Pokemon games. I used to do competitive Pokemon battling. So I have a pretty good understanding of, not like an expert understanding. I'm not like I would not call myself a professional Nuzlocker by any means. I'm going to call this, I have a viewer here that's like Mothy something or other. I forgot what the rest of Mothy's name is. Trying to see if I can pull that up real quick. I like to name this after Mothy. I might just name it. Yeah, you know what? I'll just name it Mothy. That works well enough, I think. And really, we've caught so many good mons, and this game's very forgiving, Sano, because you can. Dex Nav is something they give you really early, and so as you can see here, what you can do is you can search up any Pokemon that you've ran into and is available on this field will be on this list. So the 2 question marks are Pokemon we've not ran into, and there's 2 of them on this area. But if you've ran into the Pokemon and you pull up the Dex Nav, you can search for the Pokemon you want. So if there was something in particular I wanted from this, I could search it up through the next nav like this, and I could just walk to that patch. So it does make Nuzlocking a little easier. It's also like, yeah, it's just a fun game mechanic. Like, this is a fun game to play non-Nuzlocked because you can really, like, fill out the Pokédex super easily. And you can play with almost any Pokemon you want. It's a very fun ROM hack. Omori is one in the same vein. Yeah, actually, that one also really got me. Omori, I definitely teared up in. I won't even try to hide the fact that Omori got me tearing up. That was such a good story, told so, like, slowly. It feels like they were very confident in the story they were going to tell, and they were really, willing to put out there what happened in the Omori family. The Omori family tree, for those who know. Oh, the ending's so beautiful. Like, and plus it really lets you kind of get your own feelings about it. It doesn't tell you how to feel about the events in the game. Like, how you feel about the main characters afterwards is really left up to you. You don't have to, like, forgive the characters. You don't have to agree with the characters. You don't have to like I feel like it gives you the space to kind of make your own decisions. I really like that. I really need to play Omori as one who... Yeah, you should. Omori's very fun. That's why I was trying to avoid any sort of, like, spoilery things. When I saw you say that sound, I was like, okay, let me just not say too much about Omori, but I can just kind of, like, talk about it in vagaries. Omori is great. Omori is really great. It also has, like, multiple paths, too. Though I think the secondary path is non-canon, and it's, like, as far as a higher, like, RPG challenge, and I like that a lot. But yeah, Omori's ending definitely got me teary-eyed. As the older brother of the family, like I'm the oldest sibling of my family, like definitely hits hard. Very good game. Very good game. There's some Discord over OmoCat allegedly that I've been told about, but separate art from artists, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't need to agree with the artist to like what they've done. It's very much for me, it's like, that's always the way I've been. Like, the artist has done something I don't like, okay. Big whoop. Like, I give a big old shoulder shrug. I don't care. If they're a person that I should not like / support, like someone I don't... whatever they've done I don't like a lot, then I will just not financially support them. But if I like the art they've made, I'm still going to engage with the art. I shouldn't punish myself because of that. Ooh, this guy's got the rain dish ability for going extra fast. Swift Swim. Narsteam. The non-canon path is something I need to try sometime. Experience the extra areas. Yeah, I have not tried it myself. I've heard it's good. But I have not tried it myself. It's funny, it's almost like a hard game to go back to because I feel very complete with the Omori experience. Like, I feel like no need to go back to it because I had such a fulfilling experience with the main story. Let's break. That should be fine. I do like the battle system Omori did, too. Like, you know, it's not breaking the mold or anything, but it's got a unique... So this Pokemon Ranger was actually pretty tough. He had a good squad. It's not breaking the mold by any means, but it's got a very unique, like, elemental system, for lack of a better word. I like that a lot. I wish there was more uncommon, like, elemental systems in video games. You know, you don't need to, like, reinvent the wheel. Elemental systems work really well. You know, they're simple and fun. But I do like... I guess we can go... Oh, no, he already disappeared. I was about to say, we can go see what that hidden Pokemon was, but eh. But, you know, just giving it different names or, like, fun stuff like that, I think is really neat. Very simple, but fun. Oh, let's... I mean, we can catch this guy, I guess. We'll heal and then we'll go catch this guy, because... No, I think I want to leave it, because I bet you there's, like, good... Ah, we could get a Chinchou here. I do love Chinchou. Yeah, I'm going to just kill this thing. Oh, wait, it's an event Pokemon, so technically that's fine via Nuzlocke rules. Event Pokemon don't count against the Pokemon you can catch in the area. And I would definitely consider Kecleon an event Pokemon. Maybe I should have grabbed that beer. I was kind of thinking, I just grabbed like the regular soda I had. The beer probably would have hit pretty good right now, I think. But it's whatever. It's more calories. I don't need more calories, chat. Not like I'm busting out the seams, but I do like to keep... I'm one of those guys now. Now I've gotten like... I'm not like an old man, but I do keep track of what I'm eating. Just because I think it's a healthy lifestyle thing. I might as well get used to now. As I get older, I'll need to do it more regularly. So you know what? I was like, fuck it. I'll just start getting used to doing it now. Alright, Kecleon. You shall perish. So I have a little app that I do for calorie counting and whatnot. And it works pretty well. I usually don't have any trouble keeping up to what I need to eat a day and what have you. Glass C. Seaglass. Hello, Toma. Welcome in. Welcome in. How is your weekend going, Toma? How is your Friday night? Saturday morning? I don't believe you're an America friend, so I don't know what the time difference would be for you. Ooh, a wide lens. A good Poke item. But yeah, how's your night going, Toma? It is good to see ya. We catch something. Maybe we can name something after you, Toma. If you're feeling spicy. Oh no, just outside the USA. 9 p.m. Oh, okay, just outside of the USA. Okay. I wasn't sure. I always get the assumption that everybody's an America friend. So sometimes I got to be like, hold your horses real quick, man. Not everybody's an American. Especially on Twitch. I feel like it's much more culturally diverse on Twitch. It's people from all over the planet. Okay, so you're a little earlier than me. It's 10 a.m. here. Usually it's kind of my bedtime, but you know what? We're not going to. We're staying up past bedtime tonight. Mama ain't putting us to sleep tonight. Caffey's so fucking big. My time zone. Ah, yes. That's going back as an outside. Ah, okay. I feel like the Eastern time zone gets away with like a lot of good times, but It would be kind of nice to be able to just like be in the California time zone. Because I feel like you get to see a lot of fun stream stuff, a lot of like good TV like as soon as you get off of work. It's pretty sick. I don't know what it is, but people tell me I'm British. Interesting. British is a nice... I personally love the British accent, the British way of talking. There's something about it. Something about it I quite like. Shockwave? Yeah, Shockwave probably is. I also like Australian accents, too. I don't know. Apparently, I'm very British-pilled. I don't drink much tea, though. Whoa. Raise his hand. West Coast time zone here. See, I like... It feels like the West Coast gets away with a lot of, like... Like, you get home, and then... When I used to, like, stream... Like, when I used to watch streams, like, all the time. Maybe, like... 6-7 years ago, when I was, like, really, really into Twitch stream watching... A lot of my favorite streamers were always on, like, late at night. And I go to bed pretty early. So I usually, even back then, even like years ago, my work was usually morning work. So sometimes I would end up staying up late to watch a streamer I really liked or something along those lines. And I always like, man, I could just be in West Coast right now. I could just be watching these guys while going to bed and not be waking up miserable in the morning. I do have a Pokénav. It's not for you, Jeffrey. Jeffrey Dahmer getting onto my Pokénav. May really needs to learn how to say no. As for my day, I finished a birthday. Ooh, a birthday gift. What'd you end up making or what'd you end up buying? Is it an online friend, a Twitch friend, or is it a real life acquaintance? Twitch friend. Ah, I'm sure they're gonna love it then. I feel like most people would love a homemade gift. I hate that name. Which name, Toma? Sorry, sometimes I speak really quickly, and so sometimes I'll say something, and then like Twitch will react, and then I will immediately forget what it is I just said. The power of the sieve. It's art. Ooh, very cool. If you'd like to post it, always feel free. You're always welcome to post links in my chat. But if not, don't worry about it. It sounds really cool though. I love seeing people make art for one another. I make my really goofy little doodles, and I've been trying to find more excuses to make those doodles. Ah, Jeffrey. Mr. Epstein himself. Jeffrey Epstein? Was that the guy? No, Dahmer. It was Dahmer, right? Jeffrey Dahmer. He's the famous Jeffrey. It's always a little weird that America particularly has like a very big interest in like serial killers. Very, very strange. Okay, so oh yeah, I know Epstein was famous, but I didn't know rather if his first name was Jeffrey. Yeah, he's also a bad one too. True enough, he's also a baddie. Yeah, that's fun. Like, okay, what do you mean? You don't think Jeffrey Epstein was a bad guy? Don't think coughing... He usually does, but the first bit of text that filled the screen was that neutralizing gas took effect. So once I saw that, I knew he couldn't have levitate. So I was free to use a ground move on him. Sledge bomb. Okay, Swords Dance, that's something. Yeah, this Jeffrey tried to falsely sue my family. Yeah, that seems like a pretty shitty Jeffrey, if I may be so bold, Toma. That does seem like a relatively bad Jeffrey. Yeah, the sprite looks... I love the Ninja sprite. Ooh, let's see what this is. Oh, wow, that looks great. Is well, I'm gonna show this off to the I'm gonna show it off to the Twitch chat. This looks really great, Toma. I want to ask a quick question about it. Yeah, it looks great. Is Cassie? Is she the let me put this down here. Is this Cassie up here? I'm assuming so, because I think these are your characters here, here, and here. So I think this must be Cassie, right? It looks really good. I think, well, as the creator, Toma, you're never gonna be fully satisfied, I feel like. But this is super cute. I think they're gonna love it though, Toma. You did a great job. Absolutely fantastic. Very cute. Very cute. I don't think I can't imagine somebody not enjoying the work the work you put into that one. Seems very cute. Are you perhaps searching for ancient ruins? No, I'm really just beating every trainer out here before I go fight the gym. I have no interest in these ruins you speak of. Thanks, Cam. You're welcome, Toma. I think it looks great. You did a really great job with it. You should be proud. Alright, I'm just gonna swap to Chino. What's the worst that could happen? Sandstorm. Perfect. Chino loves a sandstorm. So we got a wide lens. That'll give us some more accuracy on certain moves. I wonder if we'll need that at all. There's a lot of held items that are good in certain cases I never really use. That could definitely end up being one of them. Yeah, I need more reasons to make little goofy doodle arts. I like the emotes we've made recently, so that's why I was fishing for some suggestions on new emotes to make. Something that gives me a fun reason to doodle is always enjoyable, I think. My doodles are nowhere close to good, but they are fun occasionally to do. I kind of need to be in the right mood set. I don't know if you guys are like this as well, chat. Like, same thing with, like, cleaning, or it feels like doing, not anything, but most things. I need to be, like, in the zone. I need to be, like, in a certain mood set. But when I get into that certain mood, like, I'll spend hours cleaning, or I'll spend hours doing, like, VTube stuff, or I'll spend hours, like, doodling and whatnot. But the desire and that adrenaline, let's say, that drive, it definitely comes and goes. Some days I don't feel like doing any of that shit, and other days I feel like way more invested in it. Ooh, a Heracross. I would like to catch that, but we've already caught Route 120. We actually already caught. We have already caught a Heracross, surprisingly. Like I said, this game has been so... This run has been so good to us with the catches. I don't see us losing this Nuzlocke run. Like, literally anytime soon. Even if we lost, like, most of our Pokemon, we have so many killers. Just sitting. We have a Gyarados sitting at home base. A Gyarados and an Arcanine. I've been secretly wondering what sort of can emotes I would make. Yeah, I just feel like that. To be fair, Sano, I'm also thinking what sort of can emotes I would make as well. So we're in the same pool for different reasons, but we're in the same pool. I was thinking of making like a PJ Salt emote, but just making it like a can. instead, like just making the inside of it, like just putting my little eyes in it, and then making the white salt be yellow instead. I like doing that. I like taking inspiration from other like emotes or things and just making my version. Like that's how we got both of the new ones I made. That's exactly how they came to be. Like obviously the can Clueless emote is based off of the very famous Clueless emote. And then the can Angry emote is made after the Elmo on fire. I would say that, I don't think that's emote, but the Elmo on fire, like, very famous image. Yeah, I was also thinking maybe the, you guys know the meme of, we'll just keep crunching. Actually, I should have crunched the Dust Tox. Whatever. Not too worried. But you know the bad to the bone, like the very famous little goofy ass da 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 da, and then the skeleton does like the rock eyebrow. Oh, does it still say I do? Oh, I should change that. Oh, thank you, Penguin. No, I did not. I did not know it was still saying. I changed it on my Twitter. But I did not change it on my Twitch, and that's been a minute. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, that should get changed back. I do like the new schedule, though. I do occasionally think about going back to Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But having Monday available just lets me get my week started so easily. I'm such an old man. Such an old man on that in that end. Oh, but it lets me start my week so easier. It lets me meal prep for the week. Bam, bam, bam. It lets me file my taxes on time. Yes, Grow Buskin 36. Let's go, man. Finally, we get our crow, Blaze a Crow. This is what I was kind of waiting for to fight the gym. I wanted to get 36 on most of the squad. I actually forgot what the gym leader here packs, like what their typing. I know it's not Psychic because that's Tate and Liza, and they're Gym 7, I think. Flying? Okay. Well, Blaziken will not be super great there. That's good. High. Oh, man, that's really good. Yeah, get rid of Flame Charge. Yeah, no, we've been waiting for this one. Marvamite will do a lot of work. Rotad and Crowbuskin are not going to do great work. Snake Max 420 will do some good work with Intimidation. And so will Caffey. Caffey's got Shockwave, Sludge Bomb, Dig and Brick Break will super help. But the others will. So I'm not super worried. The team's like going to be, I think, mostly okay. I don't know, like with enough... where's the antidotes? They're up here. With enough, like, bulk ups. Honestly, Crowbuskin could probably still do... put in a lot of work before we've got to put them down for the day. Down for the day. Now, where do we get Fly from? Can I go to Lily Cove and get Fly? Pokemon Emerald. Where do we get Fly from? You obtained it after defeating a rival at the Weather Institute on Route 119. Do I have... I should have the Fly. Maybe I skipped... Maybe I wasn't paying attention to the dialogue. Okay, we do have Fly. Okay, excellent. And, okay, none of our Pokemon on this team can learn Fly. That's okay. Yeah, we can go. I think we're gonna go. I think I'm gonna go pretty quickly to go fight Winona. I think that's her name, right? The fly girl is. Ooh, a Chansey. What a shame we've already caught our Pokemon here. Chansey's very cute. Chansey was a hell of a. We received a lucky punch. Wow, it just gave us a lucky punch. Chansey, what a fucking doll face you are. I think we get to keep that item. Oh, knockoff's good. Even though he doesn't have a good attack stat, knockoff still, like, just being able to knock off items. But then again, I don't think, actually, in this one, it'll be that valuable. So knowing this game, actually, even on the hard mode, I don't know if I have to worry about a random ground move on a flying Pokemon. I was thinking like, oh, this is hard mode. They might have something like kind of weird they pack. But so far, especially with that slacking has led me to believe that maybe hard mode isn't super hard, even though it is the hard mode. Which is fine. Not every game I need to play needs to be blisteringly difficult. But I am surprised with the slacking build we saw. Very unique concept. Yeah, that Pelipper in the Pokemon in Emerald Legacy, that is probably the MVP of all Pokemon, I feel like. Wow, we got to keep the lucky punch. That's crazy. That Chansey just came out of the woodwork, handed us a lucky punch, and then just left. Yeah? I forgot if it raises your critical hit rate or just Chansey's. Either way, we do get a... it is a good sell item. Either way. Yeah, that Pelipper, man, it had Shockwave. I forgot what else it had. Like, it had, like, a good series of moves. Like, way more than I was expecting. Oh, we haven't beaten her yet. Didn't it have a grass move, too? Or maybe I'm mistaken. Regardless, it had a lot of bullshit. And a lot of good bullshit, too. And it's funny, when we did Mario Mon as well, there was that Ice Fairy Pokemon at the very beginning of the game that almost soloed my team, because why are you putting an Ice Fairy type with multiple good attacks that early on in your game? I feel like we've lost the line somewhere by doing that. Like, Ice and Fairy is very hard to resist that early, video game maker. Alright, I'm switching to Magnemites. Fury Cutter, I would have to roll and hope that I hit above average again. And Fury Cutter gets stronger and stronger. So I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna risk Shino's life like that. I'll swap over to Marvin. Marvin can handle this. Shino needs to evolve first, then I'll be more willing to risk Shino's life. We need to evolve it first. Bug Rock. Give him the good old Flash Cannon. Ooh, it's faster. Not bad. Yeah, Cleavor. I actually get to see a Cleavor in this mode. I believe it's like in the mid to low 40s. Vibrava evolves. So it's going to be on our team as a secondary form for quite some time. Let's see. I can see exactly when Pokédex. I think it was 45. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, 45. Okay, I was right. Hyper Voice, it'll get... Dragon... Ooh, it gets Dragon Dance to 41. That will help it a lot. Oh, shit. An attack order? And Dragon Darts. Wow. Jesus, Shino. You're going to be fucking good. You're going to be real good. I need to make sure you don't die. Damn, Dragon Darts, attack order, Dragon Dance. We're going to have Dragon Dance, Dragon Claw, Earthquake, and then we can have attack order. No, we have Dragon Darts. We have Dragon Darts, Earthquake, Dragon Dance, and then we can have, like, maybe attack order, because it's 80 power bug move. It's really good. Oh, no, sorry, it's 90 power in this game. Ah, thank you. You know, I could use a sip. What are you guys sipping on, if anything, tonight? Chat, you guys drinking anything tonight? Anything fun? Just some diet sody poppy for me tonight. I said I was thinking about cracking into my hard cider, but I ended up passing on that. Oh, maybe I should have. I kind of feel like I could have had a drink tonight, but I'm not the biggest drinker. I think I'll drink casually, or if I'm with some friends and we're like playing some card games or something, maybe I'll drink, but otherwise, Sparkling water. Ooh, is it flavored? I do like this this lime sparkling water that you can get at Panera. Because I get the little Panera Sip Club thing, so I get to drink basically for free there. Ooh, some cherry cola. You know, I've never been a fan of cherry cola, but my mother loves cherry cola. So occasionally, when I was younger, I would steal a soda or two from her. As any good son is to do. It's my God-given right as her child to occasionally steal a drink from her. You know what? I think a Quick Claw on Magneton, or Magnezone rather, will hit just right. So I think this is... I mean, we could even cut Brotad out. We might cut Brotad out for Gyarados. I'm kind of thinking that's what I'm going for. Because Brotad will do no good here at all, unfortunately for Brotad. And Gyarados at least has Intimidation. So we can throw Brotad in, or rather, we could throw Soda Gyarados, Soda Gyrar, or whatever it is. Soda Arg, whatever his goofy ass name is. So we could throw him in occasionally to lower the attack stats of some critters. Though, honestly, I feel pretty confident we're not going to even need to do that, to be quite honest with you. We're very, very strong in this run. I don't see much stopping us until the Tate and Liza fight. Because Tate and Liza's always up in the air. Because they're a very strong mix. Double battles, typically they're using special attacks. You don't have like a ton of ways to interact with special attacks most times. Ah, nice quick claw activation. We do have light screen though. That will definitely get used, I'm sure, in turn 1. We do the Tate and Liza fight. And Rock Psychic is a pretty decent attacking duo. It hits a lot of things. It doesn't hit all things, but it hits a lot. Oh, Doduo is flying and ground? Eh? I didn't even look. In his fighting ground, chat. Wow. Interesting. That makes Doduo and Dodrio, respectively, way better. Wow. Flying ground, huh? Yeah, I'm really happy I didn't Thunderbolt it. That would have been a tragedy in the making. Wowee, though. I did not expect that. Alright, I'm going to get Magnum, Marvimite out of here. We'll go to Shino, because he's for levitating. And Knocked Owl is... Oh, so Knocked Owl is Dark Flying. Wow, they really helped a lot of the flying types out in this game. Like a genuinely good boost to a lot of flying types. Oh no, is he flying? Is he Ghost? Was that Ghost? We're gonna see. Some of these types are hard to tell because you only get like a little glimpse on the side portrait of what their second typing is. That could be Ghost. Now I'm very curious now. Knocked Owl using Hex makes me think it's Ghost. Cool. Knocked Owl is Ghost type. Yeah, that was my plan, Toma. Oh no, not Dragon Breath. Oh, thank God. Whew. I forgot Tropius has fucking Dragon Breath, dude. Wow, I should not have survived that, but I'll take it. Yeah, that was... I keep forgetting Tropius packs Dragon Breath randomly. Oh my God, this son of... What do you mean, first turn? Oh, whatever. I should have blaze kicked. I wanted to go back. I got a little razzled because of that. What's our last one? Gabori. Okay. That's fine. What, we're athletic now? Wow. Ups, kick moves, and speed. Are you serious? Holy guacamole. This I need to see. My God. That one-shotted a Scar Mori. I know we're 6 levels up it. But still, like, I don't think a Blaze Kick without the athletic boost would have worked typically. He is a Blazer Crow now. And I didn't even know athletic was a ability that you could have. Athletic is just speed boost plus. Kind of wild. You're strong. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Alright, well, let's go back and heal after all that. Wow. I'm blown away that they gave Blaziken... Like, Speed Boost was already too good as a hidden ability. And you're going to give me Athletic? You're going to give me Speed Boost Plus? Like, alright, man, I'll take it. I wonder if the Elite Four will have special abilities in it. Because a lot of these special abilities are very, very good. Wonder what other star... Yeah, that's something to keep in mind, too. Like, will Brendan's will Brendan have the secret ability for his Swampert, and what will that be? Oh, another doubles. Okay. Marvy and I need something in case. I don't have any ice moves, surprisingly. I just noticed that. We haven't really even found, like, an ice TM yet. Huh. Yeah, big ground weakness on this team. I just noticed that now. Weak to ground, weak to ground, weak to ground, weak to ground. That's no good. Time to bring in Sneasel. We do have this. We do have our Sneasel just like lying in the background. I don't know if there's like a. Is there a ground Elite Four / big trainer to worry about? That's what we have to really think on. I'm gonna go for it anyways. I think we're fine. Okay, Aerodactyl went for agility. I was thinking maybe Aerodactyl would have Earthquake at this level. That was the only thing that could possibly hurt Marvy. Yeah, I can't believe the lack of ice moves so far. Kind of surprising. I don't think there's even one in the TM shop. The TM shop is pretty big. Gonna go watch some anime. See you around, Canon Chat. Thanks for hanging out, Sano. Have a good night. Enjoy your anime. What are you gonna be watching? Well, no, you're off to watch your anime, but tell us what you're watching next time.
Give it a thunderbolt.
That's you know what? Good call, Sano. That's what I'm planning to do. That is what I'm planning to do. Yeah, I don't think Pidgeot's too big of a threat. This poor Pidgeot. It just constantly keeps getting flinched. Man, I can't believe we used to play these games on such small screens. Like, I remember really liking my Game Boy Advance and my SP. But man, thinking back on playing these games on such small screens, we were just willing to bear with a lot back in the day. Oh my god, Marvamite, please, calm down on the Quick Claw activations, brother. Like 4 in a row. Don't think Gen 3 has an Elite Four member with ground. I don't think so either. I don't know if they have like a Bruno adjacent Elite Four member, or if they took like the rock / fighting guy out of the rotation. I'll fight you. Why not? I know in the first two, Bruno is in both of them, I think. Dark Ghost, Ice, and Dragon. I think we're pretty safe for most for in this gen. Okay. I think our ground weakness won't be too big of a deal. Maybe some of the dragons will pack Earthquake, but I'm not super worried about it at the moment. I still play my 3DS from time to time, and it feels so tiny compared to my Steam Deck. Yeah, we've definitely been what's the word for it? Spoiled by game size of the current era. Ah, I gotta do it this way. I see. There we go. All right. All right. I think we're pretty good to go here. All right, chat. I know it's kind of late. I don't know if there's a lot of people on right now that want to bet. I think most of our bettors went to bed. But I will throw this on in case you're feeling like betting. But like I said, don't feel like you need to if you don't want to. Very simple rules for the bets. Will I lose a singular Pokemon? Does not matter if I win or lose the fight. It's all about if one of my Pokemon go down. So, with that being said, I feel pretty confident we're not going to lose anybody. But that's always the time where you actually lose somebody. I'm going to use the Hyper Potion on Marvin-Mite, because maybe that 12 HP will be the make or break difference. Alright, so what am I thinking they start with? Okay, we got some bets. Nice, nice. I feel like they might start... You got this, future champ in the making. Thank you, Toma. I feel like if I'm running this and making it tough, I'm either running a set upper to start with, or I might run like a Skarmory to do spike stuff. Though they do have their mega stats in this game. So far, I haven't run into anything super tough. Not that that couldn't change. I think I'm going to lead with Blaziken in the assumption that her start's going to be Skarmory. So let's see. I think she's going to start with Skarmory. I think it will be... Oh, it's a Fearow. Okay. Let's see what the Fearow goes for. Drill Run. I believe Drill Run, is that a ground move? Ground type move. I go to Shino for just pure protection on it. I could probably also take one ground move because it's not stab. And then just Blaze Kick him. I think that's what I'm going to do. It's not stab, so I don't really fear it. Oh, I also just one shot with the Blaze Kick. Hell yeah. Weird it didn't go for like a Drill Peck. If it went for a Drill Peck, it would have been more apt to leave. I think it's probably going to start off... I mean, I got 2 speed boosts, but I don't really have anything to hit the Pelipper with. Marvin-Mite is definitely my swap. Oh my god, that's supersonic. Supersonic? Alright. Whatever you say, Chief. Put up the light screen. Okay, so it's just doing confusion, protect strats. Okay, well that's something at least. Okay, okay. I mean, this is these are strats. Doesn't have any way to paralyze me, but annoying ones. Yeah, Parafusion is... Like, it's always good in the 1v1 matchup. It will genuinely never really do you wrong. Grass Flying. Could go to Crowbuskin. It could have Earthquake, I guess. That might be why they swapped to it. Snake maxing. Let's see. If it does use Earthquake, it's non-stab, and we got the -1. Oh, sunny day. Okay, so it's going to go for solar beam plays. Ground and poison though? Yeah, that's true. I think we just go for glare here. Ice. Okay, so it's not chlorophyll. I thought Tropius would be chlorophyll, then be ready to spam solar beams. That's kind of what I'm assuming, though. No. The first turn paralyzation off of glare really sucks for Tropius. Yeah, that's what I assume. Solar beam. It's just gonna be solar beam spam. I mean, I could go over to Blaziken and get some goofy stuff going, some goofy shenanigans. I think that's what I'm gonna do, because then I can swap over. I can re-swap over to Snake Max and then put an Intimidate on the swap, and Blaziken's gonna take this fine. What a punk. It's a good, I mean, some of these strats are pretty decent. They're not gonna beat me for sure, but some of these are at least like strats. A lot better than what the typical like NPC would have, I would say. I already know, I'm going to protect just to see what he's doing, but I already know that we one-shot Skarmory's at a similar... Alright, so he's just going to go for Aerial Ace. I mean, I won't even risk it. I don't think Aerial Ace has any chance of doing much. I can just go to Marvimite. He's got nothing on Marvimite. Oh, good thing we did go. He had a Flying Gem. That crit could have done substantial damage to Blaziken. Alright, you activate an item, I'll activate an item. Easy, trade-offs. Yeah. Once again, we are playing... I'm going to go back home and check that we are playing hard mode, but I'm relatively sure we're playing hard mode. Alright, Dragon Fairy. I'm going to light screen, I think. Then we're going to see... Okay, so he's going for Dragon Dances. Okay, that could be scary. Though I do think these guys typically go for 3. Oh, that could be bad. Yep, that goes 1. Damn. That is troubling. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing now. Poor Marvimite. My money! I'm the wiener. I tell you, the one time J-Man's not around to make his bet. Okay, but you know I was doing that. I call shenanigans, sir. Alright. Definitely need to glare now. Ooh, this Altaria. Okay, so they do have something. This thing is definitely scary enough. What's it going for? They have, I think, +2 attack currently. I feel like they're going for Earthquake if they get a move off. This is so annoying. I wish it would, bad turn for being paralyzed. Oh yeah, now I definitely wish I brought in, the Gyarados. Oh my god. It keeps getting paralyzed when I don't want it to be paralyzed. Why does it keep dragon dancing? Take the blessing, but I need to try and predict what it's going to do. Because you keep lowering his attack. Yeah, maybe I can assume that it's going to go for another... I swear, though, the moment I decide that it's going to... that it won't do it is the time it'll attack, and it'll just one-shot me. Which is the fear I have. Yep, see? Immediately happened. I decide not to swap. It immediately goes for an attack. I knew that was going to happen, too. That's why I didn't want to keep doing that, and the game knew I was not attacking. Somehow, some way. I'm trying to think. This might be the game. I might not have a way to fight back from this. Because the Earthquake is just going to do too much damage. Why is it always Winona? That's a good question. Well, this time it's mostly because I did not bring my Gyarados. If I brought my Gyarados with me, I shouldn't have taken out Gyarados. I shouldn't have listened to J-Man. It's always one of those things where everybody's like, Pokemon's real easy until it stops being easy. And then it's run away with it. Always kind of the way it goes. I can go for a Sludge Bomb, and that might kill. I don't know if I can take the Earthquake. I think I took bet. I think I took bet for it though. Yeah, okay. I thought there was a good chance we might live it. Okay, so problem is I have to make another assumption here. We do have really good backups. Do I bet on the 25% chance to paralyze and kill it with Sludge Bomb? How many more Earthquakes does it have? No, it got really lucky with its paralyzation, so it didn't waste any Earthquake spam, which also is really tough. If it didn't get paralyzed when I was swapping around, I could have ran it out of Earthquakes. Ah, damn. I think that was the right call to make regardless. Okay, this will probably use up its last Earthquake. No. Though I don't have really anything good to hit it with, is the problem. Got Dragon Dance, Earthquake. I don't know what its last two moves are. It's got more than 5 Earthquakes. And a crit. Tough business, man. And it's not getting paralyzed. Man, this has gone so immensely bad. Everything that has gone right for Winona has gone right for Winona. Sometimes that's just life. Let's see. That's Aerial Ace. Yep, okay. That's it. Yeah, it sucks. I really have to remember. Just I cannot listen to talk about the game being too easy, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, I should have known better. This was on me pretending that to give that any sort of credence that this game is that I should have swapped out the Gyarados and the game was going too easy. Oh well. That does happen. That does happen from time to time. What a shame. All right, well, I will give the believer, or their doubters rather, their winnings. Do. I will lose a Pokemon. In fact, I'll lose multiple. Oh, so yeah, it happens. Like I said, I should know better. I cannot let the chat tell me that the game's going too easy. Because this will happen. A single setter upper will occur, and then it'll be a GG. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Oh, let's see. Well, we still have some good pokes left. Do we have... So we can look up where we get this thing. Evolve him. I still got my boy Candy. And then... What else we got? Alright, obviously Gyarados comes in. Poor Brotad. You never had your time in the sun, Brotad. Probably bring back Zero. Let's see. Doug Dimmadome. Maybe this is your time to shine. Bring back the Use. Probably get Murderion. I think we're probably going to make this a Jolteon. Bring in the Bless You. Probably gonna be a Jolteon, and then Doug Dimmadome, pretty good. I think this is the squad. I think I make this a Jolteon. Our money situation's not too awful, so this should be relatively recoverable. Move everybody around here. Ooh, a Mystic Water on the cast farm. I didn't even know about that. I mean, we do have Yaz, so we can remake the Nidoqueen. Or the Nidoking into the Nidoqueen, rather. Yeah, put Zero back to Intimidation. Because if I could Intimidate Dance, that was the problem in that one. Not bringing the Gyarados was such a mistake. Aw, poor Shino. I wanted to actually use... That would have been cool to get a Flygon out. But... It is what it is. Alright. I think that's good for now. I'll get some rare candies, and we'll pick this up next time about. But I think that's probably where I'll end it for tonight. We'll end it on a very triumphant note. We'll end it on a big victory. A big victory for the Doubters. One they haven't had in a while. And once again, I feel bad. J-Man's not here. Doubter Supreme doesn't get to get his victory in. What a real tragedy. Anyways, chat. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I'm going to send us... Let's see. I'm a little tired, but I'm going to send you guys off to somebody here. I'm going to send you off to... So you guys off to Necro Fancy. She's playing Final Fantasy Ravenline. Oh, she's playing Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, 14. Okay. You know what? Instead, then, because I know I like to send you guys usually somebody who's playing like retro games as well. So we'll go to Atrioc or Eltrioc. I haven't raided him in a while. Oh, the hell? No. Raid Eltrioc. Did I spell raid wrong? Okay, there you go. Worked that time. All right. Have a good night, chat. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back Sunday for some Fire Emblem in case more combat suits your blood. For now, have a good night. Enjoy your weekend. I'll catch you later, and bye-bye.